I know how desperately you all want to watch the Into the Deep video.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check.
Does work. If you did not get a paper match schedule, you can come see us at Pit Admin for one of those. Thank you.
Teams, we are going to close fields. We're going to close down the practice fields to get into the opening ceremony. 12, 737, 54, 84, J-Bots, Nautical. Is that Nautical over there? Maybe. And Steampunks. Off the fields, friend. Off the fields. Thank you. To the bleachers. Coaches, mentors, help us out. Get our people to the bleachers, please.
All I heard was they were changing.
PC Excelsior. It's but she changed that URL too. So it's NY underscore Excelsior underscore FTC.
No, but we could not hear it. So I'm saying that others.
Everybody in the stands, please. Everybody to the stands, out of the pits. Thank you. We need to get this started, otherwise we're going to run late. Thank you, thank you.
Robo Falcons, 11975. Can you please come move your robot down to the field? 11975 drive team, Robo Falcons. You can bring your robot right to the field. Thank you very much. We're looking for Navigators, New Wave, and H2 Robo on field 1. You can place your robots there unpowered, turn them off. Lions, Robo Falcons, SAS, and Ravina will take you guys to the field as well, please.
All right. Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody? All right. Try that again. That was wimpy. It's not 7 a.m. anymore. It's 10 now. How is everybody? Much better. You see, that's how loud you're going to be cheering for all the teams that are here today. So we have 26 teams. Fantastic. All over the state you guys are coming from. So thank you for traveling. Hopefully all of you slept on the way here, because I didn't sleep the last few days. So, all right, I was told I have to stand all the way up here because of this camera. It's really tiny for our stream, but it's a little weird being this close. So, good morning. Welcome to Mohawk Valley Community College in Utica. Mohawk Valley Community College is the partner organization for our First Tech Challenge region, New York Excelsior, and I am the First Tech Challenge partner for that region. So we take care of all of New York State except for New York City and Long Island. They have their own regions of teams. So we are excited. We're going to advance 4 teams from today. So you're going to be headed to the New York Excelsior Regional Championship on March 8th and 9th. So that's going to be right here. We're going to actually have a 2-day event. So it'll start at 1 o'clock on Saturday and go all the way through to 6:30 on Sunday. So I think you may know this, but if you don't, our championship will be running 8 matches per team instead of 5 like you guys do for your qualifiers. So that's why we have to go to the day and a half. So that was an option, and we requested that option, and we were approved for that. So you guys will have a day and a half of championship fun, and we will have a team social the night in between. So we're working on planning all of that. So hopefully the 4 teams that advanced today will be excited about that, obviously. So that's going to be a cool weekend for all of us. So welcome to Into the Deep, presented by RTX, part of the first dive season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of programs. First Lego League, first robotics competition, and of course, can you tell me, where are we? Why are we here? First Tech Challenge. So First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and now there are over 8,000 teams in 55 countries, which is pretty cool. Anywhere you guys go in the world, most likely you're gonna find a firsty human that you can hang out with. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are all part of this movement. Keep paying it forward as you always have been. We can't wait to see all of the cool robots that your 26 teams have designed and programmed for this challenge. This season, team members are exploring the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant plays a role in building a thriving environment. Teams collaborate and innovate as they design, build, program, and operate their robots to compete in unique objectives in this thrilling ocean-inspired challenge. This year's Into the Deep season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their support, and here is a quick welcome message from them.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS' tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
RTX, and yes, I want to reiterate, you should all be proud. The fact that you are just here today and you have a robot that's moving is pretty exciting. So everybody passed inspection, we have your match list, we're all ready to go. So you should be really, really proud of yourselves. So being a FIRST team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities through industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. FIRST offers you the opportunity to network with employers in a place in the FIRST community for life. Learn more about how to make the most of your FIRST experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. And now let's hear from some other alumni about their experiences in this brief video.
Participants,
an alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs
Gain access to education,
amazing career discovery opportunities,
exclusive connections to scholarships,
really cool employers,
and ultimately a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community
For life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
Alumni in the room, and we're also going to welcome the new first alumni. So can I have my friend Darren come center here with me? So Darren is an alumni, first alumni. He has all of our first pins, the alumni pins that we're going to give out. So for some of you, this season might be your final season competing with first, so we would like to recognize you with these first alumni pins. And others that are already first alumni, like Darren, if he doesn't already have a pin, you can take one, my friend. So if you all want to come down, whoever is going to be a senior, can we have all our seniors stand up, please, and be recognized so that we can get a little misty? I always get chills at this part. You're killing me. All right. So all of you awesome people, come down here and grab a pin from Darren, and we will continue with the rest of this. But any alumni that are volunteering today, can you raise your hands? And if you don't already have a pin, you're an alumni, Jay? You are not an alumni. Anybody that's an alumni back here, raise your hands. And if you don't already have a pin, come get one. There's always a joker in every crowd. All right. All right, now we want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers to help today's event be possible. We can't do it without you. We ask all of you today to honor the ethos of FIRST, which is gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. So we're going to be cheering for each other, and as loud as possible, please. Today is where the hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming comes to life, and it's your chance to share all that you've learned so far. Good luck, teams, and most importantly, help out and get to know all the teams here today. Learn all you can from each other. And also the alumni photo we're gonna do, so this is a new thing that we're doing just before lunch at each event. So anybody that's an alumni and all of the seniors that just came down, if you guys could meet us down here at the fields, and we'll try to use like the field as the backdrop, and we'll have Graham Simmons, alumni from TARDIS, and our friend Gabe. Where are you, Gabe? Our photographers, and Stacy. So you're gonna, big photo shoot coming up. So that's gonna be at 12:25. We'll have you guys all come down here right before lunch, and we'll try to get it done so that you don't pass out. All right, so we're gonna have a ton of fun today, and now I am going to introduce a fabulous human that probably doesn't need an introduction because everyone knows him, the amazing Mike Simmons.
Let's give a hand for the amazing Tina Betts. If you don't know, Tina Betts is what we call a PDP, a program development partner. She makes home base for Excelsior HQ here at MVCC, and nothing happens in Excelsior without her at the helm. There's a ton of volunteers behind her, but Tina does the hard work each and every day so that you can be here and get these bots on the field. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, in Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their bots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Teams, you've seen this video so many times, but let's watch it again. Ethan?
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period, The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
That is way better than the 8-minute version. All of the parents who have been coming to these things for 4 years are like, yes, yes it is. We'd like to thank a very important group of people who are not in the room right now. Our esteemed judges are hard at work. They went through, if you are, again, a parent or a spectator, the teams presented their journey through the Into the Deep season in an interview this morning. The judges are out in deliberation right now. They will be deliberating later today, visiting the pit, visiting with students to learn more about the season that they've experienced since September. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the awards ceremony this afternoon. Teams, let's give it up for our judges. Every once in a while, we have people at these FTC qualifiers who set new land speed records. When we say FTA, there's like, whoom, and there's smoke that goes from like that table to over here to help fix the robots. Our control system advisors and CSAs, our first technical advisors, the robot inspectors, all of those technical volunteers know the ins and outs of the robot control system that we use to run the competition. They're key to keeping everything moving smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly. We want to call them out. We want to celebrate them. We want to say thank you. Teams, let's try a little FTA call real quick. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, FTAs. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Just like that. Tyler's somewhere. He's probably stretching. There he is. He's over there. Everybody say thank you to Tyler over there on our left. He's a good dude. Finally, we want to introduce our referees. They're around. They're in the black and white stripes predominantly. They have the difficult job of ensuring that everybody is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings will be final. We do not run reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions. If you have a question, and Lisa said this at the driver's meeting, we want to use it as little as possible, but there is a question box right here. If we've moved on to the next match, it is appropriate for a driver from the previous match or recent match to find their way safely out here. Safety glasses all the time, but you can ask those questions. Let's give it up for our referee volunteers, please. And last but certainly not least, we'd like to thank the mentors and coaches who are so critical to our team's learning experiences and successes throughout the season. Many of you coaches and mentors are mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs. You might be a FIRST alum yourself. On behalf of FIRST, we want to give a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches. You really are the spark that keeps on giving. Teams, please give it up for your coaches and mentors right now. So a couple minutes ago, we talked about Woody Flowers' concept, the FIRST ethos, gracious professionalism. Who better to help further explain that core tenet of FIRST than the FIRST Tech Challenge Dean's List Award winners? Ethan, roll it. Dean's List Award winners putting that video together for us. Here's the general schedule of the day. In just a few minutes, we will begin our qualification matches. Every team gets 5 game plays to earn ranking points. Those ranking points will be displayed on the screen at the far wall. I think there's a screen in the pit as well. Teams can check on those standings throughout the day. The top 6 teams will be our alliance captains. They will go through an alliance selection process that will precede our double elimination bracket later in the day. 12 of the 26 teams will participate in that bracket on our path to crowning a robot game winner, the winning alliance and the winning alliance partner. They will earn 2 of the seeds to champs back here in this room in the Jorgensen Center on March 8th and 9th. Before we get started, we want to take a moment to be a little bit mindful about safety. You heard me talking earlier in the morning about visiting the pits, and certainly anybody behind the tape here in game admin. Safety glasses are mandatory throughout. Often teams have spare glasses. You can run those to spectators and all the rest, but that's something that we don't flex on at all. So please make sure coaches and mentors help us out with that as well. We want to draw attention to emergency exits located throughout the building. In case of a water landing, the cushion under, I'm just kidding. Be safe throughout the day. We want to make sure that safety is everybody's responsibility. So please keep this walkway clear. We will have teams 1 deep scouting. You'll get probably a better view on the screens, honestly, teams from the cameras that Ethan and Tyler have set up. But please be mindful of all of our access to the bleachers and the rest. In addition to physical safety, it's important that we want to mention here emotional, psychological safety. These days can be stressful, and we want to make sure that everybody is okay. So if somebody is or some situation is making you feel uncomfortable, or you have some kind of need, come see us back here in game admin. There's always going to be an adult volunteer who can help you seek the help or the support that you need. We need to be a community that looks out for each other. So if you see somebody who's struggling, please flag that to one of us. Emmanuel and I, game announcing, we're always going to be up here on the tape line. We're pretty easy to find. Thank you for helping us make this a gracious and safe space today. Now, before we begin the matches, Nate, it's your time to shine. We're going to do something special here. We've got Nate Johnson from 12737 Electric Mayhem White, and he has brought his electric guitar for the national anthem. So won't you please stand if you are able, and we can get this day started as we honor our country with the playing of our national anthem. Nate, we are all yours. That was awesome. Give it up for Nate. Nate the Great. That was absolutely fantastic. Thank you for bringing that gift to us this morning, buddy. Another voice you're going to be hearing from today is Emmanuel Esparza right here. He and I are going to be taking care of the game announcing for you teams in the first match here on field number 1. Bring it on down, come around the backside. We are ready to get the Utica Qualifier here at Mohawk Valley Community College started. Families, spectators, friends, fellow teams, let's get this party started. Let's have a great day.
Thank you, Mike. Just one quick thank you. We have another FTA in the house, Justin. He's a Beta alumni. Thank you, Justin.
Woohoo!
Can't
So
do
sorry,
this
Justin.
without you. He's gonna travel to Buffalo, to Corning, And then we have FTAAs today. We have Alex, we have Henry, and we have Graham. Thank you to all of you.
We're looking for Electric Mayhem White, the Nautical Navigators, New Wave, and H2 Robo Falcons on field number 1. Again, we are streaming to excelsiorny.org/live. We are finding that if you search Excelsior FTC on YouTube, that does still work. But for those of you in the stands, if you want to send a link home, here it comes again. It is excelsiorny.org/live. Watch yourself, yes. Riley. And field 2, Linear Lions, Robo Falcons, SAS Adams, and Ravenna Rattlesnakes. We want you guys down there checking in with our referees. As we get ready for our first gameplay here on field number 1, teams, make sure that you've got your preloaded specimens or game pieces. Make sure you've got your batteries, your controllers are plugged in, shake off the nerves, take a deep breath, make sure everything is in order. As we're putting the finishing touches on prepping the teams, we're going to take a moment to introduce our Red Alliance here in qualifying match number 1, field number 1. Red Alliance number 1, hailing from the Nichols School in Buffalo, New York. Give it up for 12-7-37. It's Electric Mayhem White. Nate is multi-talented. He can play the national anthem and help drive the bot. Amazing. They are partnered with, from Plattsburgh, New York, the Hinterland Winterland. It is team 24350, the Nautical Navigators. Emmanuel, let's meet the Blue Alliance.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance, we have from, let me read this right. We have from Syracuse Academy, we have team 22612, New Wave. And joining them for match number 1 on the Blue Alliance, we have from South Louis High School, team 246, the HR Robo Falcons. Now, I do need to explain that second team because it's written H2 Robo Falcons, but that's first O is capitalized. So if you read it, it says H2O, very fitting for the water theme this year. Very smart name.
And they're appropriately partnered with New Wave.
Yeah.
Let's just go for it.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
You know? All right, this is the time when we check in with our teams. Blue Alliance, we're looking for thumbs up back here. Blue Alliance, thumbs up ready. Red Alliance, thumbs up already. Referees, head referee Bradley, field number 1. Excellent, we're looking good. We're gonna check in with Jay, our head scorekeeper. Ready for, there we go, he's got the rubber ducky. We are ready at the Utica qualifier for match 1 on field 1. Fist bumps all around. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, roll it. We enter into our autonomous period. This is the first 30 seconds of the game. The robots are operating completely independent of driver control, running pre-programmed trajectories to try to score pieces or move them about the field.
New Wave placing a sample in the observation zone, while one of the refs almost gets attacked by a sample. He seems to be okay.
We'll run that down. Here comes driver control.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we enter the driver control period for the remaining 2 minutes of the match. This season, teams are trying to harvest samples, the small colored blocks from the bottom of the submersible. They can score them in the baskets, high and low, at opposite corners of the field.
H2 Robo Falcons showing us how that is done by putting a sample in the high basket.
Or they can make specimens by harvesting the samples to the observation zone where the human player is allowed to interact to them. They can score them on the colored bars, red and blue, on opposite ends of the submersible.
And New Wave demonstrating that by trying to pick up a specimen with a clip on it, hopefully bringing it over and clipping it on to the first rung.
They're going for the
Second
high
one.
chamber here.
High chamber, nicely done.
Oh,
Ooh,
but it came at a cost. They broke their gripper, so that's going to impact their ability to score for the rest of the match.
We're going to have to hope that they might have spare for the next one. That's why we have multiple matches.
We see H2 Robo Falcons working with their sprung gripper in the submersible, trying to harvest out more yellow samples to put them up in the high baskets. Meanwhile, the Nautical Navigators are in the backfield. Electric Mayhem White is in the net zone below the baskets, attempting, oh, they've got one, Emmanuel. Will they be able to score it?
New Wave still putting in some work by moving the specimens, now kind of like a pusher bar, so still able to score some points.
Yep, that ability for a team to be flexible with the different scoring conditions permitted. Points on the board. This with 15, yep, in endgame, we're at 39-24 on the raw counting. Final 10 seconds of gameplay here on match 1.
White going for a hang. 2.
And that's the end of our first match. Give it up for these 4 teams. We did see a hang there from Electric Mayhem White. They're on the top rung, but they're in contact with the lower bar. So I believe that's a level 2 hang, but we'll see what the referees have to say about that as they confer. They didn't do 2? So we're going to shift our focus over to field number 2. Number 2. We're going to meet the Red Alliance, coming to us from Dexter, New York, from General Brown Junior Senior High School. It's team 13364, the Linear Lions. Continuing with the animal theme on the Red Alliance, we've got team 11975 from South Lewis High School. It's the Robo Falcons. They are a sister team of the H2 Robo Falcons we saw in the previous match. Emmanuel, Blue Alliance?
All right, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7230, the SAS Adams. Joining them, we have a very venomous teammate. We have team 14281, the Ravina Rattlesnakes.
And as we did with field number 1, match 1, we're going to move this right along. Red Alliance, we're looking for thumbs up. You guys good? Preloaded, powered up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. over here. Ravina, we good? Excellent. Referees, all the way around. Beautiful. Scorekeeper Jay. Emmanuel, over to you to count this one down.
All right, let's start qualification match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go. Rattlesnake's going straight to the second chamber, placing a specimen. Very nicely done. Going for a second one over here.
We've got 2 robots parked in the Red Alliance observation zone, so I believe that's 3 points apiece for them. Ravina is working with its human player to harvest a blue sample. Will they go back to the high chamber?
They got 7 seconds to place it. Let's see if they can do it. Just barely overshot it. Really well done.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And it looks like we've got 4 bots alive as we go into driver control. Red Alliance is looking to score a high sample, or on the high chamber, that is.
Rattlesnake's trying to unstuck themselves from that second chamber. I believe in them. Let's hear some noise. Hopefully, the noise will help unstick it.
Yeah, we don't want to hang till endgame. Meanwhile, SAS Adams is harvesting yellow samples from the backfield. Those can be used to score in the baskets. The red specimens, that is the red and blue blocks with the black clip, those get scored on the high chamber where Rattlesnakes is still currently hung up.
Linear Lions very nicely scoring a sample into that first basket.
Robo Falcons
teammate placing on the second chamber.
There you go. Sorry to step on you.
That's fine.
Adams, meanwhile, looks like they're
Trying to collect a sample?
pushing into the net zone, I think.
Net
yeah.
zone. Still learning the name of all these things.
Yep. And Rattlesnakes looks like they might have put down their controllers, getting frustrated by that high chamber, getting bound up. Oh, and they lost a wheel as well, unfortunately.
That is a smart choice because by flailing around, you could damage. So that was a very tough but smart decision.
Lions is proving to be an efficient scorer on the low basket in the corner on the audience side of the field. Again, that's the home for the yellow samples that they can harvest both from the floor if they remain from autonomous or from within the submersible. Final 30 seconds, that's endgame, endgame.
The Falcons looking like an equally efficient team, looking to score their third specimen on the second chamber.
Got kind of an inverted grip there. They kind of come in from the inside and do this undercling. Really efficient.
10 seconds left here. Match number 2. Looks like SAS Adams might be able to hang. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That brings to a close qualifying match number 2. We're going to take our focus back to field number 1 as we keep moving this thing along. For anybody asking about it or thinking about it, we're about probably an hour out or so from lunch. We tend to do that around 12:30 around these parts. Hope to get deeper into the qualification match schedule before we take that break. For many of these teams, this is their second gameplay of the season. Some of them have played at previous qualifiers in the Excelsior region from just before the holidays. Match play will continue until the second week of February as teams look to punch their ticket to champs. All right, here we are in qualifying match Oh, yeah, scores would be great, actually. Thank you, as we get into our flow. Thanks, Jay. Thanks, Tyler. We've got scores. We've got scores, Emmanuel.
Excited to see them.
I got you.
Where am I looking for scores?
Go ahead, scorekeeper Jay. Push those scores. This will be match number 1 results.
Scores should show up on those projectors on the side.
Clean game. Excellent. 42-24 in favor of the Blue Alliance. And you can see it does say event high score. We would expect that to shift throughout the day. In the black boxes to the right-hand side of the team numbers, those are the current positions of those teams. And we'll see those values shift throughout the day as well. The scoring system will give you an indications of teams are sliding up and down the standings, everybody wanting to stake their claim to the top 6 positions going into alliance selections. Emmanuel, let's meet an alliance.
All right, I guess I can start over on the Blue Alliance. We have all the way from Potsdam, very long drive, very cold up there. I can say I was there myself for 4 years. We have Team 13371, the Sandy Sandstoners. And joining them is a team that I hope it's a reference that I greatly enjoy, being a Star Wars fan. We have Team 27354, the Aluminum Falcons.
And they are one of our rookie teams this season, so welcome to Excelsior, everyone. We're so glad to have you.
Or should we call them a Wookiee team?
Oh, a Wookiee team. I see.
I'm just assuming that is a Millennium Falcon reference.
That's absolutely
I hope
fantastic.
I'm not pushing this on you guys.
From Plattsburgh, New York, Team 8527 makes an appearance. It's Chaos with a Purpose over on the Red Alliance. And here in their home meet, as it were, we are pleased to welcome Team 24724, the Utica Atomic Robots, UAS, from the Utica Academy of Sciences. The stage is set for match number 3, Red Alliance. We're looking for a thumbs up. Red Alliance, both teams, cool. Blue Alliance, solid, both teams. Referees, same for you. Jay, over at the desk. We've got the duck, quacktastic. Emmanuel, let's count it down.
All right. Let's start off qualification match number 3. In 3, 2, 1, go.
1 bot, 2 bot alive on the Blue Alliance.
Sandy Sandstone is going for a chamber hang. Unfortunately missed it.
And a little nudge from their partners, the Falcons, but they're both going to stop there. No movement yet from the Red Alliance. We'll see if that changes throughout the day. We'll wait 10 seconds for this to count down, and we'll enter into driver control period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
FTA Justin comes over to help the Falcons. Meanwhile, we've got Sendy scoring a sample in the high basket.
Got the Utica Atomic Robots looking to do the same thing over here. With the red sample going in the high basket.
Oh.
Can they detach it? Let's see. Oh, it's slowly coming out. It's going to happen.
We've got KS with the Purpose, 8527, looking to get started with samples. Meanwhile, Sendy goes back to the sample. They've got, I think, 4, 5, maybe 6 in the upper basket.
Aluminum Falcons back in it again. They must have fixed the hyperdrive. I'm sorry, I'm going to be making those puns all day.
We're grateful for FTA Justin for helping them navigate through that. Falcons goes to the medium basket, the low basket, that is.
Chaos with the Purpose looking to score in the high basket. Just barely missed it.
Just outside. Sendy in the backfield. We've got 42 seconds remaining in teleop.
Very close to endgame.
Falcons going to the lower basket on the Blue Alliance. Sendy, with their reach, they can almost reach over their partner. Almost.
That is very impressive. Endgame has begun. As Sendy Sandstormers plays their blue sample. In the high
Blue
basket.
with a healthy lead here in qualifying match number 3.
20 seconds left.
Sendy goes for a hang. Looks like UAS is about to come in for a hang as well.
15 seconds. Can they get the... Oh, Sendy going for the high in 10 seconds. Let's see.
Do we get a first 4 hang in Excelsior?
5, 4, 3, 2,
Double hang.
1. Double hang.
Nice job, Blue Alliance.
job,
Wow,
Blue Alliance.
impressive. Each one of those hangs, I think that's pretty clear from our head referees that those bots were fully on their level 2 hang. That's 15 points apiece in favor of the Blue Alliance, barring any kind of penalty that the referees caught that we didn't. Nicely done there. Emmanuel, let's turn it over to Jay for scores for match 2.
Yes, that sounds like a great idea. Match 2. Let me throw them up on the projector. Let's see. All right, here we go. Let's see who won. Who came out on top? For match number 2, red wins. 51-26. New event high score.
Another clean game. We like to see
Very
it.
clean. No fouls so far. I'm still so surprised at how Sandy Sandstoner's almost got that second hand. I am willing to bet. I hope it happens by the end of the day.
All right, we are over to match number 4 on field number 2. I'm going to introduce the Blue Alliance here, coming to us from John Jay High School. They were on the bus at 4:30 this morning. It is team 20807. It is Phoenix Robotics. And they are partnered with, from Fayetteville, New York, the Fayetteville Manulus Hornets Robotics team, the Metal Stingers, team 4957.
Over on the Red Alliance, we have a nice purple and red combination. We have the red 8863 precision cut-ups. And joining them, we have the purple 5356 TARDIS from Corning. That was a fun cheer. I didn't know we could do cheers. I like that. And I forgot to mention, Precision Cut-Ups is a neighborhood group from Tully.
All right, with everything arranged in the Alliance boxes, looks like we are in good shape. Precision, TARDIS, thumbs up, ready? Thumbs up and ready, excellent. Blue Alliance, Stingers, Phoenix, thumbs up and ready. Referees, we are ready. Got the go sign from Jay, our head scorekeeper. Let's kick off qualifying match number 4 in 3, 2, 1, roll it.
TARDIS immediately going for that second chamber hang.
We've got a dueling chamber on the blue as well.
TARDIS opting to push all of those samples right into the observation zone. Very efficient.
No signs of life yet from Precision Cut-Ups, but we'll see if TARDIS does all the work here in Telly, or in Auto.
They got 3 with 5 seconds left and parked. Very nicely done. Very close to that 4th one.
3, 2, 1.
60-20 with the early lead. If you see those scores change between Auto and Teleop, it's because everything that's scored during Auto on those chambers, the red and blue pipes, that scores in Teleop as well.
Precision making their way over to the blue line side.
Taking the scenic route?
Yeah, the scenic route to get to the other side.
TARDIS harvesting yellow samples. Meanwhile, we've got 20807 Phoenix playing the blue samples over to their observation zone. Teams can control or possess one sample at a time. So teams need to make sure that they don't get one stuck on the internals of the robot, or that as they're shepherding samples and playing pieces across the field, that they don't keep more than one.
TARDIS going for yet another high sample in the basket with about a minute left. Match number 4.
Red leads blue at this point, 92-30 in the raw accounting.
TARDIS going for a 4th sample hang on the 2nd run. Precision Cut-Ups coming back the scenic route the same way.
Some smart driving over on the Red Alliance to retrieve a specimen that was lost. Samples are the small rectangular game pieces. When they gain a clip because of an Alliance's human player, we then call those specimens. It's a kind of an evolved game piece, and they can be scored different ways. We're about to enter endgame. Remember, in endgame, the scoring conditions are slightly different. Teams can hang from the silver rungs. Go ahead.
Looks like Precision Cut-Ups might be showing us that hang, maybe. Oh, never mind. TARDIS is going to do it instead. Let's see. Going for hang number 1 with 5 seconds left. 4, 3,
Free
2,
swing.
1. Nicely Nicely done.
Nice work. Give it up for these teams in qualifying match number 4. And Emmanuel, we're getting the high sign from scorekeeper Jay for scores from match 3. Want to see them?
I would love to see some scores.
Take it away, Jay. There we go. Qualifying match number 3 results are in. We go to the Blue Alliance, 102-6. Clean game, no fouls. Teams slide into the 3rd and 4th position respectively there on the Blue Alliance. Excellent result coming out of Qual 3. And that brings us to number 5. On the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 5, we've got, again, from John Jay High School, early on the bus, team 16700. It's the J-Bots. They are partnered with a team they know well from Corning, New York, sponsored by Corning Incorporated. It's team 5484, the Enderbots.
Over on the Red Alliance, right? Is that what I'm announcing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Red Alliance, we have from Philadelphia, New York. Try to get you with that one. It is team 14054, IR Thunder. And with them, we have team 16096, right here from Utica, the Raider Bots.
All right, with those introductions taken care of, Blue Alliance, thumbs up. We've got 2 blue teams on the Blue Alliance, Emmanuel. Oh, wait, everybody's a blue team.
Everyone's blue. Today, everyone is a blue Alliance.
It's like Smurf Central around here.
All
All right, Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Smurfs, anybody? Smurfs? Red Alliance, thumbs up. Referees, black and white, looks good on you all. Jay, in green with the ducky. Emmanuel, this one's yours. Take it away, buddy.
Okay, qualification match number 5 begins in 3, 2, 1, go.
J-Bots and Enderbots come alive on the Blue Alliance. Enderbots going for a high basket score. I've seen their auto in development this week, a really nifty bit of programming with the Gripper Bot.
I just have to say, a lot of these robots are big and square. I love the thin, slim design that the J-Bots have with that beautifully embroidered's the wrong word, but with their name on it, very smooth looking.
I was talking with the developer of this auto on Enderbots, I think just yesterday morning. Their gripper can't play that wall sample.
3, 2, 1.
But they figured out a way to score it in the net zone anyway. Really nifty bit of programming, really efficient bot. 4 bots alive. It's like what we like to see is the Red Alliance goes to the high chamber for the first time.
And they score it very nicely.
So what we're seeing from 16096 over here is harvesting, this is the Raider Bots, they're harvesting these samples to get them for the human player to turn them into specimens. Those specimens can then be hung on the high chamber if they've got a human player to evolve those game pieces.
I was talking about unique designs with the J-Bots, but another unique design that I'm noticing from IR Thunder is they have like a foam mattress on the back of their robot. That is a really fun idea to stop it from like jostling around. I've never seen that before.
Red and blue are exchanging high chamber scores here in match number 5.
And then Raiderbot's small, slim design is able to easily maneuver the field, placing samples, it looks like in the net zone for right now.
I'm seeing some really good communication in the Red Alliance. They've got to get their human player and their robot in sync so that they don't violate that observation zone, that safety zone. That would be a penalty on the team. They're doing a nice job with communication. As Enderbot scores, yes, a 5th specimen on the high chamber. J-Bots goes back to harvest for the high basket.
And we're entering end game.
Human player here, Caitlin, on the Blue Alliance gets another specimen that is ready for the Enderbots. Efficient scoring here.
Our Thunder snagging a 3rd sample or specimen on that second run. We got 10 seconds left.
We had a change of plans here for the Blue Alliance. We're going to see if we get a double hang from J-Bots and Enderbots if they can negotiate the rungs.
4, 3, 2,
Oh,
1.
no!
Wow, last second hang.
You can see everybody on the Enderbots drive team, they all kind of lean in to will that robot up onto the rung. Nice job. Good work, everybody.
Great job.
Emmanuel, let's check in with Jay. He's signaling qualification match number 4.
Let's see them. Winner of match 4, Red Alliance, 135-48. Very nicely done. New event high score.
Clean game, great teleop performance from that Red Alliance. We've got teams taking the field on field number 2 for qualification number 6 as we keep moving through this Utica qualifier at Mohawk Valley Community College, the home of the Excelsior region. We will be back here in 2 months' time on March 8th and 9th for the Excelsior Region Championship, where teams will vie for tickets to the first World Championships held later in April in Houston, Texas. That will see a field of, I'm going to say approximately 250 teams or so. I'm sure somebody here can fact check me on that. Teams from across the planet will play into the deep on a global stage. It's really something to behold. Emmanuel, let's meet these teams in 6. Over here on my left in the Red Alliance, we've got the ACS RoboCats from Adirondack High School up in Boonville, New York. That's team 23569. And they are partnered with the Steampunks from Lowville Academy Central School, team 25369. 2 of the newer teams in our fields today, both founded in 2023. The Blue Alliance?
On the Blue Alliance, we have from Peekskill, New York, we got team 4243, the Iron Devils. And joining them from Philadelphia, New York, we've got team 13357, IR Lightning.
They are the sister team of 14054 IR Thunder. I think the stage is set, Emmanuel. Let's check in with these teams. Red Alliance, can we get a thumbs up? You guys ready? Excellent. Sorry. Blue Alliance, thumbs up, both teams. Excellent. Our vaunted referees. Bradley's saying, let's get this show started. Jay is flagging us down with a duck. I'm just going to go with it. Emmanuel, over to you, man.
All right, qualification match number 6 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. IR Lightning going for that second chamber hang. Barely getting caught up underneath it, though.
And we've got the RoboCats sliding over into the observation zone. That's worth 3 points in the early going.
Now, luckily, they stopped the program, so their IR Lightning is able to hold on to that specimen, do a quick, easy hang right when teleop begins in about 5 seconds.
Those of you in the audience here at MVCC, you might see teams scouting matches. And we're going to see, yes, 4 bots come alive. So scouting is part of the game as well. The teams that are down here in the first row, if you will, they're checking each other out for later in the afternoon to know how these teams will work together to play the game if they make it together in alliance selections. We've got samples being scored on the baskets. We've got movement here in the submersible from 23569. That is the Steampunks going for a high chamber.
Lightning pressing some of their samples into the observation zone, turning them into specimens. And they have a very interesting technique of placing it very delicately on that second chamber.
Well, and every referee here is going to love that human player on the Blue Alliance, making it so obvious that they are not in contact with those specimens. Big part of gameplay, that safety for our human players.
Yep. We're all about safety here at first.
4243 goes to the high basket. That's the Iron Devils, again from Peekskill, making short work of these yellow samples from the bottom of the specimen. Important to only handle one at a time. Beautiful internal transfer from 42-43. They go from one gripper to the other, quick as can be.
Yeah, I love that. Lightning looks like they're going to try another specimen on chamber 2 here with 45 seconds left.
Yeah, this 42-43 machine is a lot of fun to watch at work. It does just this little deft little handoff right at the mid deck of their bot. Oh, just as I say it.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, maybe I jinxed it. That's endgame.
Iron Devils managed to recover though. Going back for that basket. Very nicely done.
Will the RoboCats go harvest this specimen, or are they going to go for the hang?
Let's see.
Looks like they're set up for the hang.
So we got a hang in progress. Let's see what happens. 10 seconds left. Folding the robot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
And it looks sadly like right there at the end, the RoboCats on the hang, 23-5-69, they lost a chain that would have helped them do that crunch. Hopefully they can repair that for their next match.
Luckily, being in contact with that first rung is
Correct.
Points, so that's
Yep,
very
level
well
1 hang, that's right. We've got Jay flagging us down here at game admin for results from match number 5. Match number 5 goes to the Blue Alliance. Score 139-40, besting that result from match number 4.
Nice job, Blue Alliance.
29 in auto and 92 in teleop. I think that's just a couple points better than the match 4 score. So neck and neck from J-Bots and Enderbots, now sitting on the best score of the day. Congratulations to them. Let's meet these teams. Emmanuel, who are you going to introduce?
I think I'm going to introduce the Blue Alliance, if that's okay. We got from... Oh, I was going to read the red. We got from Brasher Falls, we got team 13359, the St. Lawrence Stingers. And joining them all the way from Buffalo, we got team 12737, Electric Mayhem White.
And they will face off against one of what I understand to be one of our rookie teams. This is the Battery Battalion, team 27364. Let's welcome them to Excelsior. They are a family community team from Rome, New York, just next door. They are partnered with one of the older teams in the league. That's team 7230, the SAS Adams from Syracuse. These two teams were founded just about 10 years apart, and they are on the Red Alliance in qualifying match number 7. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Excellent. Red Alliance, good to go? Excellent. Thumbs up. Referees, we're checking in with you. Head ref Bradley. Jay says yes. Emmanuel, over to you.
All right. Match number 7 begins. 3, 2, 1, go. Stingers, looks like the only one going for autonomous here. Touching that first rung.
In autonomous, they can touch that rung for a, I think it's called still a level 1 hang.
Actually, didn't know that.
Yep, you can score that way in auto.
Nice way to get some points.
Waiting for auto to tick down. There we are.
And it begins, Telia. Mayhem White immediately going for that high basket. Ooh, launches it over. I really like their, it looks like they're using, there's no motor up there.
It's,
just
yeah,
like
it's a kind of a passive dumper. It's
like
really
a
cool.
hinge. Once it presses against the basket.
I was talking to that team this morning. They have that dumper. They just kind of press it like you said, and it's got a little bit of tennis racket sticky tape to keep the specimen right in there. We're still looking for signs of life from 13359. They parked there during auto. Justin, the FTA, is looking to solve problems. How are things looking on the Red Alliance?
Pretty good. We got Battery Battalion placing some of those samples in the observation zone. They have a specimen ready. See if they, oh, 2. Let's see if they can pick it up and hang it. SAS Adams also working on putting some samples in the net zone. Looks like they might have a little bit of an issue with their grabber. They did manage to stand up a sample, and that's pretty impressive. No points.
No points for balancing samples.
But
style
it looks
points.
really cool.
You get style points. Meanwhile, the human player for the Red Alliance has arranged 2 specimens for 27-364. That's our rookie team, Battery Battalion, such that they could hope to score those on the high chamber.
Here they go to hang. They managed to flip it, but it's still not impossible.
Can they come from the inside and undercling?
Good old over and under.
Hey, there it is. All right.
End game begins.
Rookie team with points on the board. We love to see it. They go back to the observation zone to harvest another specimen. Hey, 13-354, 9 comes alive.
Stingers back alive. SAS Adams looking to go for a hang with 15 seconds left. White seems to be doing the same. Battery Battalion running over to the end with 5 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And I'm hopeful for Battalion. I saw the human player kind of clutching his head in his hands. I think they snapped off their gripper when they went into the submersible there. They're going to have to see if they can repair for their next match.
I sure hope they can.
Well, friends, that does us on qualifying match number 7. We are looking for scores from Jay for number 6. Go ahead to the big boards, Jay. Here we are. Blue Alliance wins match number 6. This is 70-42. Clean game.
Clean game. No
Blue
fouls.
Alliance earned all of their points in teleop, putting their partners in the 11th and 12th position, respectively. We're just about rounded out on first gameplay for everybody. I think this might be...
I think so. I recognize these 4 teams.
Yeah, this is second match play for everybody. We are on to round 2. Yep. Let's meet the teams. Emmanuel, Blue Alliance?
Sure, sounds like a plan. On the Blue Alliance, we got team 11-975, the Robo Falcons. Joining them, which was a quick turnaround from their previous match, we have 14-054 IR Thunder.
Over on the Red Alliance, we've got team 22-612. That's New Wave from Syracuse Academy of Science. And from the Utica Academy of Science, appropriately enough, it's UAS, the Utica Atomic Robots, from right here in Utica, New York. Team 24-724. We'll stay with the Red Alliance. Red Alliance, are you ready with a thumbs up? Excellent. Blue Alliance, same question to you. Thumbs all the way around. Referees, how we looking? Photographer Graham, thumbs up. There we are. Jay, thumbs up with ducks up. Emmanuel, let's start match.
All right.
Number
Let's
8.
begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got a park from 11-975. That'll be worth 3 points to the observation zone. Looks like New Wave is going through their autonomous harvesting samples for their human player.
Pushing them nicely into the observation zone.
Again, those samples can be converted to specimens either now or during teleop.
And looks like that's going to round out autonomous here.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I think points for the most comfortable bot in the field go to IR Thunder with their mattress pad. You noted earlier that egg crate.
UES looks like they're going to go for a basket here. Let's see if it's going to be a low or high.
They've got it. IR Thunder scores to the high chamber. 10 points on the board for the Blue Alliance.
New Wave looking to pick up a specimen. Let's see if they can bring it over the chamber here. They got it. It's going up. And it's on there.
Meanwhile, UAS is looking to score that sample up in the baskets if they can turn about and get their lift up. 14054 is making the same move over here in the Blue Alliance. And they go to the high basket.
Got it.
Sorry, that was Thunder, excuse me.
Meanwhile, New Wave placing a second specimen on the high run with 1 minute left. New Wave's got another specimen for us.
Really nice driver
Clicks.
control and teleop for New Wave. Driver practice pays off, friends. Driver practice pays off.
Fire Thunder's got a sample headed for the high basket. Ooh, barely
Good
slipped
communication from the Blue Alliance here. The communication from Thunder. They knew they didn't quite have that high basket. They pivoted.
Endgame begins right now. New Wave lining up for a hanging attempt. Folding up. Very
Beautifully
nicely done.
efficient from New Wave. Do we get
See
a
if
double hang? Can UAS
looking to
join
do
them?
the same.
Yes.
Flipped on. 15 seconds.
Get it.
Come on. We're so close. 10 seconds. 5, 4,
24/7, 24 working for it to get off the ground.
1. Really close. Really good attempt, though. Really good attempt.
Really, really nice work from both of these teams over in qualifying match number 8. Jay is as efficient as ever. Emmanuel, he's got scores for
He is
7.
Ready. Show us number 7, please. And thank you. Let's see who took it. The Red Alliance. 32-30. Very close.
Just a squeaker.
Very clean. Nicely done, Red Alliance.
We are looking for 23,569. We need the ACS RoboCats on field number 1. So we're at full strength.
And here they are. Bring the robot over to the field.
We'll give them a second to take the field. A little bit of discussion here in game admin about how much gameplay do we get in before lunchtime. We'll come back to you guys with that announcement shortly. We will be playing 33 qualifying matches to get everybody in on their 5 gameplays before Alliance selections. Let's meet these teams in qualifying match number 9. Over here to my left on the Red Alliance, we have team 27354, one of our rookie teams, the Aluminum Falcons from South Lewis High School. They are partnered with a veteran team that is team 8863 from Tully, New York, the Precision Cut-Ups.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we got team 23569, the ACS RoboCats. That's some nice noise from them. Joining them, we got 16096, the Raider Bots. With their small and agile robot.
I've been corrected. It's the Aluminium Falcons. Apparently.
Aluminium.
It's very, very British.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still making the Star Wars puns, if that's okay, guys.
All right, we got RoboCats on the field. Red Alliance, Cut-Ups, and Aluminiums. Can we get a thumbs up? Cut-Ups and Falcons? Cut-Ups? Pay attention. Blue Alliance. Thumbs up all the way around. Referees, always paying attention. Beautiful. Jay, the duck is in the air. Emmanuel, over to you on Q9.
All right, Q9, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. ACS RoboCats immediately parking in the observation zone. For some
And
nice points.
27,354 goes to the low basket.
They get it. And a nice riveting 15 seconds left of autonomous. I've never seen this much movement before.
And we're off. Do we have 4 bots alive? Cut-ups?
We might.
Switch
And
controllers.
they're alive.
That was funny.
4 bots alive. Raider bots, so small, they're actually able to fit under their opponent to be extra efficient. I don't know if that's intentional, but it's cool.
RoboCats harvests the first specimen for the Blue Alliance from the observation zone. They're going to look to score it on the high chamber, and they do. 10 points to blue.
Nicely done. Raider bots nicely placing some normal samples in the sample zone.
Looks like Cut-Ups is playing the net zone game. They are harvesting samples, yellow samples, and scoring them in the zone below the baskets. Meanwhile, the Falcons are making short work of samples to that basket.
RoboCats looking to score a second specimen on that second rung up there. Chamber. Falcons scoring one of the high basket. Both teams scoring there. About 50 seconds left here. Cut-Up's trying to push that sample into the net zone. Red Alliance looking to score another sample in the middle basket. They get it. End game. Let's see. We got some hangs coming up. Both Red Alliance robots looking to do that.
Falcons, or sorry, Aluminum Falcons. Beautiful, right
Very
up on the
flawless.
rung. We got
10
another
seconds
high
left.
specimen.
Double hang. 5.
Ah,
4,
the same chain
3,
issue, 23,569.
2, 1, and that's it.
It's unfortunate to see they're really efficient on getting over to that second rung, but 23,569 can't stick the landing with the busted chain. Hopefully they can work that out for third gameplay. Really nice work from the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance both in qualifying match number 9.
All right, we got scores for match number 8. Let's see who took it. Match number 8 goes to the Red Alliance. 61 to 23, another clean match.
I'll probably jinx it by saying so, but we've had clean games all morning. No penalties incurred, so that's nice to see.
I think there was one.
Did I miss one? Oh, I missed one? Okay.
Small one.
Yep.
So pretty clean though. Very
We've
impressive.
got some teams from, I think it's Plattsburgh here, that know each other well. Chaos and Nautical. This does happen in first sometimes, Emmanuel, where we've got sibling teams from the same club or organization end up on opposing alliances. I'll introduce one half over here on the Red Alliance. First, 13-3-57, IR Lightning, whose sibling team is in the room today, but they are partnered with Team 85-27, Chaos with a Purpose from Plattsburgh. You've got the other half of their organization with you, don't you?
Yes, I do. Also from Plattsburgh, going against their sister today. We got 24-350, the Nautical Navigators. Joining them on the Blue Alliance, we got Team 2807, Phoenix Robotics.
We have 4 on the floor. You're getting it to Otto. Blue Alliance, Nautical, and we are going to wait for a second.
Take a nice little break.
We need some filler material, Lisa. We're going to do a change out of the driver controller here for Phoenix on the Blue Alliance.
Sounds like a plan.
Lisa, Tyler's in the pits. If you can't make it out on the live stream and you're not that familiar with FIRST and FTC, the driver hubs and control systems that the kids are using are essentially cell phone innards in different packaging, and then the remote controls that they use you might liken to, they really are, an Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller, DualShocks, things like that, right off the shelf. and they speak to communicate wirelessly to each robot, to a control hub that's installed on the robot itself. So we're gonna do lunch after match 12. We're gonna do lunch after match 12. So teams and coaches, if this pricks your ears a little bit, we are going to want matches 13 and 14 queued to the tables, but with the robots off as we head to lunch. So this is match 10. We're gonna do 11 and 12. We'll take a break for lunch, but we are going to want 13 and 14 queued to the table. Phoenix, we're back? Good, excellent. All right, let's go Blue Alliance, match 10. Thumbs up, both sides. Red Alliance, good to have you with us. Excellent. Referees, hungry for lunch. 3 more matches, friends. Jay gets the duck. Emmanuel, count us down, friend.
Okay. Qualification match 10, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Lightning comes alive and goes a little bit too deep. And, yep, and they cancel their auto as they try for that high specimen.
Very smart move. Don't want to damage your robot.
And Nautical has gone to the high chamber, not fully engaging that clip. That does score, but they also run the risk of a collision with a submersible knocking it off. So we'll see what happens.
Which I thought that collision was going to be it, but that was very close. Very gingerly.
Teams, you can stop your auto, Nautical.
3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are alive. I love to see it.
Our Lightning is going to the yellow samples on the ground, remaining from Autonomous. Those can be scored in the baskets.
Phoenix looking to do the same. Very interesting ripper device to pick up these samples off the floor. Nautical Navigator is trying to pick up that blue sample, hopefully bring it back to the observation zone.
And Chaos looks like they're trying to find their way to a specimen such that they could score it up on the chambers.
Lightning scores a sample in the basket, the low basket. And they go for another on the high. Very tall extension. I like it.
These guys? Unfortunately, it looks like 8527 is hung up on their own wire on some cable management internal to the bot, so they can't extend their claw all the way, see if they can make any use of themselves as a push bot. The yellow samples can be scored into the net zone, which is immediately underneath the baskets, but that mechanical hang-up is going to prevent their full functionality here in Teleop.
But they're taking it nice and slow.
Don't damage the bot.
Making it in. Meanwhile, Nautical Navigator is going for their second hang on the second chamber. Can they get it? It's very close.
And they just lost those 10 points we talked about before. Those clips, you want to get them engaged.
But I believe they can get it back. They're going to reset while we head into endgame. Let's see if we get a hang. Phoenix Robotics looks like they're...
I heard the Blue Alliance pivoting. They're saying, hey, can we get those yellow samples in there to the net zone? They can. They're looking to score. That's each one down there under the baskets is 2 points.
We got about 7 seconds left here. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's it.
Looks like 28-10 in the raw accounting on match number 10.
Very nice job to both teams, both alliances.
As we continue second gameplay, we turn our attention to Jay for match number 9. He's going to push those to the big board for some results. Match number 9 goes to the Blue Alliance. 51-44, clean game. Those ascents do make a difference. 15 points for the low rung, 30 for the high. We haven't seen that level 3 hang yet today.
It's gonna happen. I believe it. I haven't seen it all year, and I'm really excited.
It is happening out in the broader first community. We haven't seen it with Excelsior, I think, not yet. Match number 11, 2 more to lunchtime. Let's move things along. We're gonna meet over here on the Blue Alliance with me. It is team 16700 with the early morning. It's the J-Bots from Hopewell Junction, New York. And they are partnered with the Metal Stingers. It's team 4957 from Fayetteville.
Over on the blue. Wait, did I read that right? The red alliance.
Red
I
alliance.
can't read. All right, we got the 13364 Linear Alliance. Now, Mike doesn't know this, but I bet you guys remember me. Remember the last time I was here? You guys are the Lions. Do you guys roar? Let's see. Do you guys remember? Can we have a linear lion roar?
Roar.
All right, that's better than I thought. We're going to improve upon it. I believe it.
Let's get some lunch in them and see.
Yes, we'll see. After lunch, after lunch. Joining them, sorry for wasting your time, we got 13371 Sandy Sandstoners.
J-Bots is sitting in that number 3 position thanks to a strong performance with the Enderbots in their first match. This is now again match number 11. We're looking for a thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance J-Bots, excellent. Red Alliance, Sendy, Lions. Referee Alliance, Scorekeeper Alliance. The duck is in the air. We will count down match number 11, Jay, in 3, 2, 1, roll it. 4 bots alive in autonomous. We love, oh, that was a deliberate chamber, dueling chambers, 4957 and 13371, both scoring to the high chamber.
Sandy Sandstoners with an aggressive chamber connection, but I mean, it works. And it
Now,
looks
J-Bots has a decision to make here if they cancel their auto or not. Looks like we're stopping where we are, okay. The reason I mention that is they have a sample internal to their robot. They need to be careful about drawing a penalty. 13-13. And can J-Bots over here on my side get free of that sample and resume gameplay? They're gonna have to play careful here.
Linear Lions looking to place a specimen, accidentally falls off. We're all tied up here in Teleo.
4957 working to isolate and contain these samples left over from autonomous so that their human player can turn them into specimens.
Well, Sandstoners places a sample in the high basket.
J-Bots looks like they're stuck here. I'm not sure if it's a control system issue or they're just driving very, very, oh, they're alive. They've got to get that sample out of there so that they can resume gameplay legally.
Lions placing a red sample in the middle basket, low basket.
The Stingers are working hard here to get their specimen off the wall. 4957 looks like they're having a little bit of a remote control issue with their control system. Emmanuel, we saw it in their first match play, 13-371. Sendy has this really beautiful reach. They can reach right up and over a partner in the basket. Nice development strategy.
It's really smart. It's not just the height, it's the fact that it can reach out. It's a really good idea.
No, that's
right
not
as
the
I
kind of
say
hang
that,
we want.
I mean,
I think
at
on
least
Discord
it
they
shows
call that a
how
level.
powerful that reach is.
Graham, is that a level 4 hang? Yeah, it's also not part of the game, but
Coveted
style
level
points.
4. Endgame has begun.
59-23 favors red here, and J-Bots has said, okay, not a sample game, but we can still get points on the board with a level 2 hang.
Sendy going for a hang, reaching up for level 2 with about 10 seconds left. Is this going to be it?
J-Bots just crunch.
9, 8, 7.
Hey, the
6.
first one,
Let's
nice!
go. Our first second level hang.
Beautiful work from
Very
Sendy.
nice job.
Honors to 13-371. Beautifully done. Third level hang. 30 points to the Red Alliance. They will make a formidable partner for a team in Alliance selections.
That was incredible. I asked for it and I got it. It happened. Okay, I just need to ask for a new world record. That's going to happen, right?
Current world records, I think 374, 378, something in that range.
I think so.
387, I'm getting.
Wow.
382, okay.
Good
Jay,
happening.
qualifying match number 10. Scores? Red Alliance takes it. 1 foul in favor of blue. That's from red to blue. But red still takes it, 31-15.
Nice job, Red Alliance.
All right, I want to take a moment to announce what we're doing here around lunch. So teams, coaches, parents, please listen up. Tyler, turn me down. It got really hot for some reason. Hello, hello. Audio levels, that sounds better. We are looking for the teams from qualifying match. Nope. Ethan, turn me down, please. A little bit. Qualifying match number 13 and 14. That's better. Thank you. We are looking for the St. Lawrence Stingers. We are looking for the Enderbots, the Iron Devils, and TARDIS for qualifying match number 13, queued to the table with their bots powered down. We are also looking for Robo Falcons, J-Bots, Mayhem White, and ACS RoboCats. Qualifying match number 14, queued behind field number 2. We would like you to queue before you leave for lunch. Please. Emmanuel, let's meet some of these teams in match number 12.
I think we are missing one, but we can meet who's here.
Give me back a little bit.
Oh, there they are. All right, perfect. Let's go ahead and meet the Blue Alliance. We have Team 24-526 H2 Robo Falcons. And joining them, Team 25-369 Steampunks.
And facing them as they take the field, we've got Team 14-281. It's the Ravenna Rattlesnakes from Ravenna Coimans Selkirk High School in Ravenna, New York. They are partnered with a family and community rookie team from Rome just down the road. It's the Battery Battalion, Team 27-364. They looked great in their first outing as a first-year team. Can't wait to see what they do here in their second match of the day.
Now, if we remember, I'm pretty sure in that last match, the Battery Battalion accidentally snapped their claw, so I hope they were able to get it fixed here.
I see two grippers. It looks like kind of an olive drab 3D printed gripper. There's two there, 2 fingers, so hopefully they are
very nice.
recovered.
I'm excited
Pack
to
spare
see them.
parts, man, right? The just a note on qualifying match 13 and 14. We want you queued as long as you are not working on your bots and solving some kind of technical issue. So if you are healthy, we'd like you guys to queue. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, we're looking for thumbs up all the way around. Referees, are we ready for lunch? Yes, we are. Jay, the duck, is ready for lunch. This is our last match before lunch break. It is match number 12 at the Utica Qualifier in 3, 2, 1. Roll it. I do love it in auto when if one bot can push the other, they both score those 3 points. That would be something else.
That's really smart.
Ravenna goes with their active intake. Their transfer to the blue bucket. Can they score in a basket?
Looking to score the second one.
Or the middle one. That was
that
not
works.
what was intended, I suspect. They were going for high, but they got the middle. I'll take it. That is points on the board, man.
Yeah, you know, I would just believe them if they said it was intended.
12-3 in the early send.
3, 2, 1.
4 robots alive.
Love to see it. So back to the Red Alliance. Oh, the same issue the J-Bots had. Ravenna's going to need to dislodge that yellow sample so that they can possess a different one. They've got to drive carefully and smart here.
There
Nice
they go.
job.
Unlodged it. Round 2. They can do it. Nicely done. Going up to the high basket. There it is.
Meanwhile, Battery Battalion is getting some coaching for their human player, reaching into the observation zone, getting their specimen in the correct orientation so that they can score it in the high chamber.
You see Robo Falcons nicely putting in some samples in that high basket over there. Battery Battalion looking to pick up their first specimen.
Steampunks here on the near side working with their Blue Alliance human player to acquire that specimen. Again, those are to be scored on the lower and higher chambers, if they can, of the submersible. That is what Battery Battalion looks to be doing.
Let's see if they can do it. They got to go up and under.
This worked for them in the first match. They came kind of an undercling. They're persistent, if nothing else. Can they get it?
Steampunks looking, they have a specimen. They're also going for
unfortunately, so I don't know if you can see it, Emmanuel. Ravenna's got a yellow sample internal to their chassis. They've got an unshielded portion there, and they've got one stuck. So they are limited in what they can do without incurring a penalty. Hey, the Battery Battalion goes to the high chamber.
Right as endgame started.
If we get some hangs here, it is anybody's game.
Yes. And It looks like H2 Robo Falcons looking to score one more before this match ends.
15 seconds to go.
Battery Battalion, can they get one more on before this ends? 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, running away, 2, 1.
Three bots making contact for that level 1.
Nicely done, team.
And friends, that takes us to lunch. I think we might push, we're gonna push 11 and 12. We're gonna push both of those scores, and we'll make a note for everybody on the live stream or anybody in the house here at the Jorgensen Center. The leaderboard will be posted to all of our screens, so you'll be able to see the current standings as they sit. That's weird. Going into match number 13. Jay, let's push 11 if you would, please. 11 goes to the Red Alliance. 99-41, clean game.
Nice job, Red Alliance.
Some movement in the standings there. Jay, take us to 12. Or when you get it, we're still scoring, sorry. We'll wait for the referees to send or lock and send. We've got it. All right, match 12. Jay says yes. Let's get to lunch. Goes to the Blue Alliance. 67-47, clean game. And again, some movement in the standings there. So we're going to ask Jay and the technical crew to push the leaderboard to the screens and to the live stream. We'll leave the live stream live throughout lunch. Match play is going to resume, I believe, at 1 o'clock in 1/2 hour with match number 13. We will be back in 1/2 hour with match number 13. forward with qualification match number 13 as we start the afternoon here at MVCC. We also, thank you to scorekeeper Jay for pointing this out, we are also looking for all of our teams for qualification match number 14. So let me rattle those off real quick because we are going to get back on our flow. So we need team 11-975 Robo Falcons. We need team 16-700 J-Bots. We need team 12-737 Electric Mayhem White. We need team 23-569 the ACS Robo Cats. We need you queued presently, that is to say now, to field number 2. Gavin, are you clearing them? Thank you. Are you really ready to move? No, you're right. While we're at it, let's shout out qualifier number 15. You guys are on deck. This is 2807 Phoenix, 14054 IR Thunder, the Ravina Rattlesnakes, 14281, and our friends, the Aluminium Falcons, 27354. That is for match number 15. Just an early heads up, you guys are on deck. We are going to resume our tempo from before lunch. Match 14, you guys are clear to take the field. All right, Emmanuel, we are back from lunch. Hope you had a good one, buddy. Let us meet the Blue Alliance. Why don't you take them, bud?
All right, let's do it. On the red, you said blue or red?
Blue, please.
Blue, never mind. On the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 13, we have team 4243, Iron Devils.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
And joining them, we have team 5356, TARDIS.
And they are facing off against, from St. Louis Senior High School in Brasher Falls, it's the St. Lawrence Stingers, 13359. And they are paired with, this happens every once in a while, a team that Team TARDIS knows very well, like 20 feet away from us. Well, it's Team 5484, the Enderbots. Enderbots and TARDIS, along with a third sister team not with us today, GorillaBots, share a facility down in the southern tier in Corning, New York. Two teams that know each other well. Incidentally, a little bit of intrigue in this game. TARDIS certainly currently sitting in first place in the standings. I think Enderbots in second place in the standing. Somebody is going to lose this match. We'll see what happens. Blue Alliance looking for thumbs up. Red Alliance, we're looking for thumbs up. Referees, hope you had a good lunch. Jay and the Duck. Excellent. Emmanuel, thumbs to you, man. Count it down.
All right, let's get qualification match 13 started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Enderbots moves with its gripper intake up to the high basket. They showed to be very efficient in their first match.
Meanwhile, TARDIS placing a specimen on that high chamber and neatly sweeping 2 of the samples into the observation zone, going for a second on the chamber.
And
nice
speaking of second, we go third for Enderbots up to the high basket. We know that their auto takes that 4th sample and pushes it to the net zone. Their gripper doesn't quite get them working from the wall. Will TARDIS go for 4?
They got it just in time.
That is the best auto of the day to date. That's a tantalizing match here. Number 13, away we go.
Here we go.
4 bots alive as 4243 makes quick work of the specimens, or samples that is, the gold samples, to
Right
the
in
high basket.
TARDIS putting another sample in the observation zone, ready for specimen transfer.
Enderbots is pushing their samples into the observation zone for their human player Caitlin to turn them into specimens. Those will be destined for the high chamber, no doubt. As 13359, the Stingers is doing low play in the sub, trying to harvest samples.
Iron Devils really making quick work of those samples on the floor over there, getting them right in the high basket. One more.
That one falls just out of range, but they can go to the sub.
Still a lot more left. Enderbots, or TARDIS, setting up a lot of specimens. Looks like they're going to make a giant row of them and then maybe do them all at the same time. well, back-to-back.
Enderbot's drive team, great communication over here in the observation zone on the Red Alliance. They are going to the high chamber. Advantage 5-3 in favor of blue in that high chamber. Can the Enderbots catch their sister team, TARDIS?
It's going to be tough. TARDIS has really thrown the specimens really quickly up on that second chamber. And their teammate, Iron Devils, quietly making quick work of those samples.
Yeah, Devils has to be careful on that deposit. They've de-scored 1 or 2 because they're making contact with the basket. Hopefully they can get a little bit more streamlined on these last couple of scores.
TARDIS has 1 more specimen to put on the chamber as we enter endgame.
Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think, on the blue high chamber.
15 seconds left. Let's see if we got any hangs for today. Enderbots very quickly getting up to that first rung, barely getting stuck on the bottom.
Enderbots and Stingers
5,
both playing
4,
for that rung.
3, 2, 1. That's it. Wow. Very close call.
What a match. What a way to aid your digestion after
Yes.
lunch.
It looked like the Enderbots robot was just barely hanging on to that rung by like less than an inch. Very impressive.
The referees have confirmed for Enderbots, that's going to be a level 1 hang, for Enderbots, not level 2. It was making contact with the side of the submersible and was not a free hang on the rung. Still get points, but what a match to bring us back from lunch. Now, no score on that yet. We're going to turn our focus and keep the tempo with match number 14. Who would you like to introduce, my friend?
I'm going to introduce the Red Alliance, if that's okay. For
Take it away.
qualification match number 14, we have 16,700, the J-Bots. And joining the J-Bots, we have team 11,975, the Robo Falcons.
Talking to J-Bots about their early morning for the school bus this morning, or whatever bus it was. They are going to be facing off against 12,737. It's Electric Mayhem White from snowy Buffalo. Buffalo is facing the Denver Broncos at this time. Go Bills. And they are partnered with team 23,569. It's the ACS Robo Cats. We will bring you Bills and Broncos score updates throughout the afternoon.
Hope so.
Blue Alliance, we are looking for thumbs up. Blue Alliance, RoboCats, we're looking good. We are looking for excellent thumbs up here. Intriguing storyline we'll get to with Robo Falcons as this match commences. We're looking to the referees. Bradley gives us the thumbs up. With Michael and the Duck over in scorekeeping land, we've got thumbs there as well. Let's take match number 14 in 3, 2, 1. Roll it. 3 bots alive so far. I did see J-Bots and Knit. I'm wondering if this is what they wanted or they're going to go for an auto or maybe an auto restart. We've got 19 seconds left on the clock. The storyline I spoke to, Robo Falcons, Team TARDIS was helping Robo Falcons reinstall all 4 motors on their drivetrain over lunch. A really nice show of sportsmanship from 5356 supporting the Falcons with just to finish that story, they were rebuilding their drivetrain with motors from Enderbots and TARDIS both. FTA to Red. FTA, Justin, come on over. J-Bots. In the early going, it's 19-3 in favor of the Blue Alliance.
Electric Mayhem White manages to put 2 samples up in that high basket there. Always love the Electric Mayhem teams. They always make round robots. Very different. Most teams go with the square, but I like the circles. They look cool.
So RoboCats just de-scored from their high chamber because there was a specimen not fully engaged up there, Emmanuel. I do see them. Oh, they looked like they were going for the smart move, playing it off the ground, but they will grab more samples for their human player.
Luckily, it seems that the FTA was able to get J-Bots up and running, and they're already getting to work putting some scores up on the board with about a minute left.
Good communication here from the Red Alliance to my right as J-Bots is going for the high basket.
Robo Falcons trying to score that specimen. They get it.
53-29. Unfortunately, 23-5-69 leaves a specimen in the submersible out of reach. Wasn't able to score it. 61-29.
Mayhem White really getting nice work on that high basket back there. Quietly putting, looks like 5, maybe 6. Looks like it's going to be at 6.
J-Bots comes to address the high basket with their dual roller. Those look like they're 3D printed, maybe TPU on their intake. Trying to make these fine-tune adjustments. There it goes to the high basket.
Meanwhile, Robo Falcons putting a third specimen up on the second chamber with 15 seconds left.
23-5-69. Looks like they have mastered their climb.
Very nicely done. J-Bot's going for a hang. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's game.
All right.
Nice match by both alliances.
87-57 in the Raw. The referees will make their final accounting. We shift our focus back to field number 1. We're going to wait for the high sign from Jay and Mike at the scoring booth for a score from match number 13. We've got the high sign. Push it, guys. TARDIS eagerly awaits the report. Again, the sister teams faced off. Oh. 214 to 114. Current high score in Excelsior, I think, is 222 down in the Hudson Valley. That was set at the John Jay Qualifier. 159 points in Teleop. Really impressive work, the 40-point auto. And let's be clear, no slouch at all from Enderbots and their partner, the St. Lawrence crew. 114 for Red. Really, really great match all the way around. Look for more to come from all of those teams later in the afternoon. Match number 15, as 16 gets queuing to field number 2. Match number 15, we'll introduce the Red Alliance. We've got Team 2807 Phoenix Robotics from John Jay High School, the sibling team of the J-Bots. They are partnered with Team 14054 IR Thunder. That is your Red Alliance for match 15.
On the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 14281 Ravina Rattlesnakes. And joining them, we have Team 27354, the Aluminium Falcons. I cannot speak.
I just got into pit admin for some snacks after lunch. These little poppable things, they're delicious.
They're so good. They're
like
melt in your
giant
mouth.
Chex. It's crazy.
Incredibly good.
Yeah, but they're salty. Yeah, it's like if you crossed a potato chip with a Chex Mix. It's really good. All right, back to the game while we're really here. I can't right now. Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Get me out of trouble here. Excellent. Red Alliance, we looking good over here? Cool. Referees are looking good. Michael at pit admin scorekeeping. Let's roll this match. Number 15, field number 1. In 3, 2, 1. Roll it.
And we're off. Rattlesnakes, looks like they're trying to get some of these samples. Maybe they're going to place them into the high basket or a basket.
You know, Emmanuel, that was a really impressive bit of work from their active intake. They were just misaligned on the sample, but they had enough of kind of a creepy crawly reach that had adjusted, and it worked. It was beautiful to see.
It's a really nice design. And they... All 4 robots alive and active. Phoenix Robotics trying to score into that low basket with a sample.
14281 playing the basket game. Looks like actually them and the Falcons both are going basket, high and low respectively. They can play any sample color over there, yellow and blue, but the other way to score the colored samples is to turn them into specimens with a clip and get them in the chambers of the submersible on either end. on the respective colors. 14,281 goes back to the high basket on the Blue Alliance. They score another sample, 8 points.
Well, Phoenix Robotics trying to get the... Looks like they might be having a little bit of an issue with their door to let their sample out. I'm trying to jostle it out.
Oh, no, the servo unplugged. They
That's the
overdrove.
You know, I'm just noticing that the Aluminum Falcons has a giant face with googly eyes taped to the front of their robot. Very interested to see what prompted that. It's very funny.
All right, we move into endgame.
Wiener Rattlesnakes getting to work on those
14
baskets in the back there.
14,281 goes to the baskets once again. 58-20 in the final 17 seconds of the game. High basket for their dumper. Can they flick it? And they do.
Phoenix Robotics trying to line up for a hang, or at least a 1 point, I think is what they're going for. We got a couple seconds
Phoenix
left.
is making contact with the rung for their hang. 27-354. Look at how fast that hang was.
That's it. Good job, both alliances. We got match results for match number 14. Let's roll them. Match number 14 goes to Blue Alliance. 107-60. Very nicely done. Pretty clean match. 76-57 in the teleop. Really nice job, both alliances. But congratulations to Blue for the win.
Ethan, this is a great playlist in-house. Great playlist. Mad respect. All right. Speaking of play, let's get back to it. The Red Alliance over here on match number 16. It's going to see IR Lightning 13,357 paired with another 13,359. The Stingers, these two teams are founded in the same year and just two team numbers away from each other. I don't know that I've ever seen that here in Excelsior. Give it up for the Red Alliance. You guys really? You're two teams apart from each other. That's like you were founded on the same day. Wait, like the red team has the same birthday for first. Like I'm serious.
Really?
13,357 and 13,359, right? That's what we're going to say. You have the same birthday. Happy birthday to you. Blue Alliance, Emmanuel?
Over on the Blue Alliance, we got Team 16-096, the Raider Bots. And joining them, we have Team 13-371, the Sunday Sandstoners.
Thank you for the post-lunch clapping. I appreciate you over here in the red box.
I think we need to wake up. Did lunch put us all to sleep? Can we make some noise for qualification match number 16? All right, we're getting there. We're getting there.
I got it, yeah. All right, match number 16 in the Utica qualifier. Red Alliance, ready for it. Blue Alliance, ready for it. Referees, Mike with the duck behind the scenes. Emmanuel, this one's you, buddy.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Red Alliance, 13,357, sends out to the high chamber. Comes up just short with that specimen. They might be able to harvest that in teleop for easy pickings.
Let's hope they can. They're going for another neutral sample, trying to pick it up. Barely missed it.
The teams use various encoders and odometry sensors. Uh-oh. Thank goodness for interrupting autos. Prevent disaster there. Yep. They stopped the program there so they don't rip the basket down from the red post.
Although from what we saw with the Sendy Sandstowners, we know those baskets are pretty tough. Still don't want to hang from them, though.
A 16-096 is playing the ground game, harvesting yellow samples away from the Red Alliance. That is a sneaky little strategy. I don't think we've seen that yet in Excelsior. That is perfectly legal because those are not blue samples. They're trying to keep the yellows away from the Red Alliance. Clever little move.
Neutral.
13-359 does go after that specimen that did not work for them during autonomous. They're trying to rescue it. It's an easy score. 13-359 has 2 kilogram weights that they've essentially taped to their chassis here, Emmanuel, to prevent some tipping when they made a mechanical change to the robot. It's simple, it's effective, it works, we love it.
Takes me back. Good old duct tape, never fail. It looks like it's actually electrical tape, but you get the idea.
It's like the Force. It's got a light side and a dark side. It holds the universe together. Blue Alliance, 13-371, is just going at it for the high basket there. Going back to the submersible for a blue sample. They can score that. They reach up and over. We've commented on the effectiveness of the Sendy lift before. They're, looks like they're using some drawer sliders there.
Yeah. Well, IR Lightning also putting pretty good work just tossing, well, not tossing, but putting samples up in that high basket.
Well, and look at the mechanical manual here, 13-371, as we go into endgame. They go right to hang because they've got this third level here. We're going to see it for the second time this season in Excelsior. But that yellow spool, unless I miss my guess, that contains their electrical spool for their upper servo. Yeah, much deserved round of applause from the bleachers for Sendy.
We got a couple seconds here as we got the last parking happening. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's it.
Yeah, I've always wondered, I'm not an electrical guy, I teach graphic design. I'm gonna take the field here for a second. For anybody on the live stream watching, this spool on the back end of Sendy, this isn't for their hoist, this is their electrical system, spooling and unspooling as the cabling of the lift takes them up and to the high basket. Just a brilliant piece of electrical engineering to achieve that hugely successful lift for them. They've been one of the consistent performers, this in their 3rd match play of the day. Wow. Emmanuel, do we have a score from Mike?
We do for match number 15. Throwing them up on the board. Let's see who took it. Winner of match 15 is the Blue Alliance as they take it 94-26. Does look like our projector here on the left has been a little bit shifted off, so luckily you can see the numbers though.
Just needs a reset, Ethan. Your one on the right-hand side looks fine, buddy. Just the left one. Yeah. It's either the projector or the cable. All right, let's shift our focus back to field number 1. This should bring us to 17, correct? We'll go after the Blue Alliance first. I don't think Enderbots, do you guys even get time to sit down? I don't think so. They are on their feet and ready to go. Give it up for the Enderbots, 5484 from Corning, Elmira, New York. They are paired with a team that they saw back at the Penfield Qualifier, hailing from much farther north, up in Plattsburgh. It's the Nautical Navigators sailing their way through the day, 24-350. That's our Blue Alliance.
And on the Red Alliance, we've got 49-57, the Metal Stingers. And joining them, we've got the SAS Adams team, 72-30. And it looks like SAS brought their own cheerleaders.
Adams, Hornets, Navigators, Enderbots, all of the things. Red Alliance, we got a thumbs up? Excellent. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Love to see it. Referees, hello. As Lisa staves off a yawn. Mike, behind the desk, we've got the duck up. We are ready to roll. Match number 17 in 3, 2, 1. With match number 17, we cross the halfway point on our qualification matches. Enderbots uncharacteristically loses a sample off their auto.
Stinger is able to put a specimen on that second chamber, though, and now is pushing samples back to their observation zone. Nautical Navigators looking to do the same. They've put one sample in the observation zone, looking for two as they run it over.
Something's amiss with the Enderbots auto. They went for that fourth level hang that's not part of the game.
It's like
some interesting happenings here on both sides of the field.
Yes.
Navigators is orienting themselves to the observation zone, so Enderbots can come on in and push some samples into the observation zone one at a time. Clever driving there. Enderbots made sure that their human player was clear.
Stinger is looking to secure a specimen, heading over that rung. Let's see which one they go for. They're going for chamber number 2, lining it up, flipping it on. Nicely done.
Navigators dips into the underside of the submersible for a yellow sample. They'll look to take that over to the baskets. Looks like Enderbots is playing a pushbot game for some reason. I'm not sure quite what's amiss with their robot.
Stingers up to 3 specimens on that second chamber. SAS Adams looking to push in some specimens into the net zone.
And Navigators, unfortunately, has a sample inside their chassis that is looking like it's getting held in there by a cable. They're going to try to rock it out. Hey, they got it. That is impressive. They live to score another day.
See if they can get another one up there with a couple seconds left till end game. Looks like SAS Adams' arm has come back to life. See if they're able to pick up a sample here.
Human player over here on the Blue Alliance is shifting focus. We are undoing specimens to make samples so that the Enderbots pushbot can push those.
Stinger's doing a really good job, heading up some specimens on the second chamber, going for a 5th. SAS Adams looking to hang.
And Enderbots, can they use their arm to hang? It looks like their arm is out of commission.
SAS Adams is cutting it close with their hang. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And SAS didn't quite clear off the submersible. They'll get credit, I think, there for a level 1 hang. Certainly Nautical swinging in the wind there. 15 points to the Blue Alliance.
That is really close.
Yeah, that was an interesting match. We'll check in with Enderbots and find out what happened with their arm. They pivoted early into a pushbot configuration, scored 4 down in the net zone. That adaptability really speaks to the team's comfort with the rules, the gameplay, being able to kind of switch gears, if you will, mid-game. We are looking for our Blue Alliance for match number 18. That's going to be Steampunks and Chaos with a Purpose. They're on the they're on the queuing tables. We got it. We're getting the wave off from game admin. We're going to hit pause here for a second. Appreciate our technical leads behind the scenes. No worries.
While we wait, we can run the scores for match number 16, I believe. Let's see what's up. Winner of match 16 comes to the Blue Alliance. 103-47.
Clean game.
Match.
We love to see it.
Very nicely done, Blue Alliance.
And that's that Sendy. Look at that teleop ascent, that 30 points. That is the end game ascent from 13,371. They've launched it twice now today here at Utica. First time, I believe, we're seeing that in the Excelsior region. Really, really impressive work mechanically for them to get all the way up to the top. We're giving Chaos with a Purpose, it looks like, behind the scenes a little bit of time to make their way to the field. No problem there.
With anything, they are living up to their name. But we are accommodating.
I do see a yellow card in the mix in game admin. We're going to have to find out what that one's about.
No.
Lisa Russell says, come over. So we're waiting for. Oh, we've got the score? Okay. Yeah, we can go do that. All right. We are going to look at the score at number 17, qualification match number 17, with a couple notes on gameplay. Let's take a look at the score first. The Red Alliance takes it 69-62 with 15 in penalties coming from red over to blue. That's how that's reported. And you might see a new icon there. The Enderbots had a yellow card called on them for their human player. And I want to say this as gently as possible. That was not a gracious professionalism violation. It was not a rules or gameplay violation. It was purely for player safety, human player reaching so far out of the observation zone. So a gentle caution to all of our human players. We really do take your safety seriously. And First has, in the competition manual, really made those rules very stringent as reminders to our players to stay safe all the way through. Now, we've asked Mike at the score table to push the standings because we're waiting. We're giving Chaos with a Purpose a little bit of time on their communication system. What you see scrolling on screen right now, at the far right is a list of the qualification matches. The high scores are in red and blue, respectively. The white scores are the losing alliance, if you will. And we've got the current standings as well over on the left-hand side. Now, at the right-hand edge of the main chart, you'll see plays. It says 2 or 3 at this point, which is to say that these teams have played either 2 or 3 of their 5 matches. TARDIS there, 53-56 in the lead with 2 plays under them. Their auto and Ascent, everybody's autos in a sense, are the tiebreakers should there be any standings ties. And that effective TARDIS auto that we're seeing has them in first place with those tiebreaker points. 42-43 in second place. You can see on down, if teams have a 2-point score there, that means that they have won every match that they play. Those ranking points are averaged. I see Chaos with a Purpose taking the field. We're going to move on with number 18. Some of you in the audience, certainly some of you on the live stream, aren't seeing what's happening behind the scenes. You know, this is not like going to a soccer tournament where everybody's out to beat everybody. We have teams sharing batteries. We have, again, Enderbots and TARDIS sharing motors over to Falcons. And Purpose, Chaos with a Purpose, just got new controllers, I think, for their system. It's just awesome to see these young people supporting each other so that everybody gets fair play on the field. It's what gracious professionalism and First is all about. Emmanuel, over to you to meet the Blue Alliance.
All right, we got on the Blue Alliance for match number 19, we got team 27-3. Am I reading that wrong? I'm reading that wrong. We got team 25-369, the Steampunks. And joining them, we got team 85-27 Chaos with a Purpose.
And over here to my left on the Red Alliance, 2 teams that actually met at Utica Champs last year. They were in alliance together at that time. Linear Lions, team 13-364 from General Brown Junior Senior High School in Dexter, New York. And they are paired in purple stripes with TARDIS, 53-56. And with that, we'll turn our eyes back to the Blue Alliance. We're looking for thumbs up from you all. Blue Alliance. Beautiful. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Lions, TARDIS. Referees are looking good. We see a duck in the air. Emmanuel, take it away, my friend.
Okay, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
2 bots, 3 bots alive. Looks like, yep, Chaos is on the move.
TARDIS immediately places that specimen on the high chamber.
I do see that one is not fully engaged on the clip, Emmanuel. I wonder if that will come back to haunt them in teleop or here in auto if they nudge it loose.
Right now.
Nope.
Ooh, they clipped
different
it on,
problem.
But knocked it off on accident. But
And they stopped. Do you know why they stopped their auto, Emmanuel?
Probably to not descore again.
Oh, no, actually, they have one sample inside their chassis. They're going to have to release it so they don't get a penalty.
Oh, I can't see that.
Smart move, strategic.
Very smart. See if they can dislodge that from the robot here. Going to jostle around. Meanwhile, Linear Lions looking like they're hung up on that basket.
So now
They can lift
TARDIS
up,
has to
get
play
off. They
cleanup
got
crew
off.
with their own specimens on the Red Alliance. 1-2, back to their human player. They'll get those to the high chamber. Meanwhile, Linear Alliance is doing sample play over here on the yellow, trying to get those scored in the baskets.
Chaos with the purpose, ready with the sample, up to the basket. Let's see which one they go for.
13364 has lost their lift. They are going to have to watch out for entanglement here. Their belt has come off, and that could jeopardize their gameplay. Can they push bot for the remainder of the match? They just go high center on a sample, but they come off it.
Looks like they are going to push bot. We're doing okay, getting 2 samples very close to the net zone. Meanwhile, TARDIS looks like they're still setting up to do their very quick specimen run at the end here.
Lions puts 2 in the net zone, and they are doing that same strategy we saw from that 16,000 team, playing specimens. Those are neutrally available to any team, so smart play to get to the blue side of the field, see if they can harvest those. They're being gentle. There's not a lot of defensive contact between teams here at first, so they need to not barge in on Chaos with a purpose.
Steampunks and TARDIS both placing their 3rd specimen. Let's see if Steampunks can get it. Yes, they can. That's 3 specimens in the second chamber as we enter endgame.
TARDIS makes it 4 as we get into endgame.
TARDIS is really going quick here. Let's see how many they can get. They're up to 5. As Linear Alliance goes for a possible hang or just a level 1?
Now, what's the move here? Are they going to score more samples or they go for the hang? They're going after samples. Their
Got
human
10
player
seconds
puts
left.
1 more in.
It's going to be close. We got 2 level 1 hangs on the Blue Alliance. 3, 2, 1. Very close.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the high chamber to 3 for blue. 88-42 here in qual 18 as we shift our focus back to field number 1. We already got that score from qualification 17, so I think we'll move right into 19. Let's meet these teams.
Over on the Red Alliance, we got team 22-612 New Wave. There, they came in at the end. That's what I like to see. Joining New Wave, we got team 88-63 Precision Cut-Ups.
Sorry, thank you. We are looking at team 27-364 here, the Battery Battalion in the Blue Alliance. I love their cheering section, always hearty.
might
They're
have the
partnered
loudest
with
crowd.
one of our oldest teams, 43, the Iron Devils. And Ethan will take a switch camera over to field number 1. There we are, friend. Thank you very much. Red Alliance, we're looking for a wavy precision thumbs up. Beautiful. Blue Alliance, cool. Referees, nice to see you. Bradley, we got it. Good to go. The duck is in the air. Emmanuel, take it away.
All right, we'll get it started in 3, 2, 1, go. New Wave immediately parking in the observation. Oh, no, they're going out for a sample. I just needed to wait.
Yeah, I think New Wave stages samples for their human player. I'm not sure that they score them in auto, but it's a smart use of time to harvest.
Oh, they decided to actually run over those.
They can stop. I wish they'd, yep.
They almost.
We'll see if they can recover here or we do something artful. Teams can stop their autonomous to avert disaster if they can react fast enough. That was a blink of an eye.
It was very quick.
Our other 3 bots come alive. We go to the high basket on the Blue Alliance.
Precision Cut-Ups placed in a sample in the net zone.
New Wave,
New
oh
Wave
my goodness!
very cleanly writes themselves.
They use their hanging mechanism to, wow, that was just beautiful. Wow.
Really cool. And they're alive again.
Just beautifully, beautifully done.
Meanwhile, Battery Battalion looks like they're going to go for their first specimen, hanging on the second chamber.
Iron Devils playing their high basket.
Flipped on.
Beautiful.
New Wave looking to score. Specimen on the second chamber. Reorient it maybe. It's on. And they clip it in.
Good communication from the New Wave driver coach. He said, drop it down, put it down, we can pick it up again.
They did that.
Trying to negotiate it to the high chamber. Really proud of these kids that can figure out and pivot a strategy mid-game. Good work from Battery Battalion. They've got their cheering section here on the sidelines. They go to the high chamber with this repaired grip.
New Wave scores their first specimen on that second chamber.
And we got another one for the Blue Alliance, high chamber. 52-18 in favor of blue here in qualification match number 19.
Iron Devils doing a great job in the back there, placing samples in that high basket. Looks like they're going to go
Efficient
for
play
more.
from the Battery Battalion's human player, getting the specimen ready in the observation zone.
Precision cut-ups going for a level 1 hang. They're off the ground.
Cut-ups has to clear their odometry wheels. They're still in contact with the submersible. I'm not sure if they can get, they'll get level 1, but they've got to get clear of the sub and
New
free
Wave
hang in
getting a
air
hang.
like New Wave does.
Battery Battalion looks like they're going to go for a hang with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Really close.
Level 1 for Battery Battalion. They'll get it on the next match, I'm sure. All right, we'll turn our attention to Mike. We're looking for scores from 18. Red Alliance takes it 90-50, 5 points of foul. Go over to the Blue Alliance. We're gonna hit a soft pause here as we do some field maintenance on field number 2. TARDIS stays in first place as we cross over towards match number 20. Thank you for the leaderboard there. We appreciate that. Teams are vying to be in one of the top 6 positions by ranking points, or the top 6 in the standings. Those 6 teams will become what are known as Alliance Captains. Alliance Captains, it's kind of like what you might remember from gym class, if you don't mind the analogy, but those 6 Alliance Captains will choose one of the teams ranked below them, respectively. So Team 1 can pick Team 2, if you will. Team 1 could also pick Team 26 or Team 19 or any of the rest of it. They'll make an alliance and they'll play in a double elimination tournament to wrap up our day as they look to stake their claim to winning alliance and the ticket to advance back here to Utica for championships. And a friendly note to, I'm going to say this one for the coaches and mentors, or maybe the scouts of the teams, and we've seen this happen in Excelsior this season. If you are ranked 8th and 9th and 10th, and 7th, you need to be paying attention to standings and to scouting. At Penfield, just a month ago, we had, I think, Team 9 might have turned into, I think they're here, I think it was Chaos, actually, turned into an Alliance captain. And no critique of them, but they hadn't expected that. It was a great surprise for them to finish their day. So you want to be paying attention to who you might pick if you get bumped up to Alliance captain, so we can keep things moving at selections. A couple more of those reminders will be coming your way before we get there. FTA Tyler, the crew here on the inbound on field 2, they're looking to fix the upper chamber on the Blue Alliance side. I just heard Lisa say, do we get it from the practice field? Friends, let's take a look ahead a little bit deeper into the schedule. Next weekend, we're going to be at the Albany Academies and Buffalo on, I believe, Saturday and Sunday in that order. Buffalo, I think, has the Sunday claim. So that's a big weekend for Excelsior. The weekend after, we'll be at Broadalbin, Perth, just northwest of Albany. Weekend after that, we go even further north up to Clarkson. That'll be in late January, the last weekend of January. First week of February, we have the Corning Qualifier on Sunday, February 9th. We've got the Peak Skill Qualifier the day before on Saturday, February 8th. And that rounds out our schedule. After today, we have 6 more qualifiers, each with generally 3 or 4 teams generally advancing out to Utica. Those slots are doled out by the mothership here at MVCC. That all leads to the big finale for Excelsior, the MVCC Championship on March 8th and 9th. We got the high sign from Corey, head referee over here on field 2. We are back in business. Emmanuel, who are those people to your left, my friend?
The people to my left are the Blue Alliance for match number 20. We have 724, the Utica Atomic Robot. Let me try that again. The Utica Atomic Robots. And joining them, we've got 4957, the Metal Stingers.
And they're facing over here on the Red Alliance. It's the H2 Robo Falcons from South Lewis High School in Turin, New York, team 526. And they are partnered with team 16096, the Raider Bots, with their ground game. They've been really effective as a partner today to harvest samples off the ground and put them in scoring position for their partners. Blue Alliance, looking for a thumbs up across the way. Red Alliance, right next to me, thumbs up. Sweet. Referees, we're looking good. We've got duck in the air from scorekeeper Mike. We will count down match number 20 in 3, 2, 1. Take it. Beautifully hung on the high chamber, 49-57.
Nice job, Stingers. Looking to push some more into the observation zone.
I like Stinger's wheels. They're nice blue and shiny.
Yes.
It's good for the Blue Alliance.
They have a very satisfying sound when they roll over the ground.
A lot of these robots are using Mecanum wheels or Mecanum wheels. They're kind of allow that strafe and scoot right across the floor, waiting for the other bots to come alive here in teleop. Robo Falcons comes alive with a red sample in its gripper. They're going to play to the high basket. Beautifully done. Delicate and efficient. Will they go to the floor or do they go to the sub? 16096 is out there. They're going to do that defensive play. I love that. They are stealing yellow samples from the Blue Alliance and harvesting them to get them ready for Falcons, just like we talked about in the pregame.
Ready to pick up a specimen, bring it over to the second chamber. Clipping it on, nicely done. Meanwhile, UAS is trying to put that sample into the low basket. They were so close.
I'm just so taken with this little Beetlebot from 16096. It's like leaving presents for its friend the Falcon to score him.
I know, I love it. It's really small and really cute. It reminds me of those hex bugs, the ones that like vibrate all over the ground. Really cool.
Robo Falcons barely had that sample on, but they scored it. Beautifully done in the high basket.
Stingers looking to score their 4th specimen on that second chamber. UAS looking to pick up a sample, place it in a higher basket. Ooh.
Yeah, Raider Bots, I think, is 7 for 7 on samples here on the ground. Beautiful. Great team strategy, and now it gets to play defense, shepherding all of these samples for the Red Alliance. 40-43, close game here in qualification match number 20 as Falcons goes to the high basket again.
End game begins. Looks like Raider Bots completed its mission, so now it's just going to showboat.
Now this could be where the difference is made depending on who can hang on the Blue Alliance. We know that Raiders raiding the floor for all these samples. They set one into the net zone just in case Falcons don't have time to score it. Oh, that one comes just outside.
Stinger's looking to climb, so is UAS. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See, Bradley's giving the thumbs up to one of the hangs, level 1 hang for 424, 724 maybe.
Now, I believe the way it works is they have until the end of the buzzer to get off the ground. So that's why once the buzzer stops, you have to be off the ground. We got results for match number 19 up on the board here. Match 19 goes to the Blue Alliance. Congratulations, 58-46. Most of those points scored in Teleop. Really nicely done.
Clean game.
Blue Alliance. Also a clean match, no fouls.
It feels like we're seeing these teams much more quickly in the afternoon. We're going to meet the Red Alliance here with IR Thunder 14054 partnering up with Sendy Sandstoners with their awesome basket reach 13371. Will we see another 30-point third level hang in match 21? Emmanuel over on the Blue Alliance?
I sure hope so, but on the Blue Alliance we got team 5356 TARDIS joining them. We have 7230 SAS Adams. Seems like it's going to be a pretty fun matchup here in match number 21.
All right, TARDIS, SAS, do we get a thumbs up? Blue Alliance, double. And Sendy, IR, solid, excellent. Referees, we're looking for that thumbs up. Scorekeeper Mike, beautiful. Emmanuel, take it away.
All right, we're going to try something a little different. We're going to say 3. Oh, just do it. So, ready. We're going to get this started in 3, 2, 1, submerge. Get it? Because it's like underwater. I'm hilarious. TARDIS sweeping those samples into the observation zone, picking up, putting a second sample on the second chamber.
Sendy's got the reach, but comes up just short on hanging or depositing to the basket as TARDIS gets its third on the high chamber. Can they do all 4 in 30 seconds?
TARDIS got that 4 specimen right at the last second.
Right at the buzzer. And we see Thunder and Sandstoners get active here on the Red Alliance.
TARDIS reaching into that zone, trying to pick up. They got one. Sendy looking to do the same. Picked up a sample.
Thunder is looking to play a sample game here as they grab and harvest to their human player.
Sandstoner places their first sample in the high basket. Looking to do number 2 very quickly. SAS Adams has a sample in tow. Reaching for the net zone. Very nicely places it.
Looks like Thunder is looking for red samples to push into their human player in the observation zone. Meanwhile, Sendy is going for that high basket time and time again, that effective drawer slide reach. Simple and effective.
TARDIS struggling to pick up some of those samples, but they have a queue of 4 at the moment. Looks like they're ready to start placing. They got 1 down. See how many more they can do. SES making quick work, trying to push those samples into the net zone.
It's great when we see these robots just really hit their patterns in stride, Emmanuel. The Sendy is so effective on those yellow samples, just harvesting and cycling to the basket. TARDIS with their wall play back and forth with their human player, really strong on both sides.
Really fast, really efficient. They're already at 4, it looks like, as we enter endgame. Sandstone is immediately going to that climb. Let's see if they can get it. They're latched onto 1. They're going up for 2. Very quickly, they're just going up.
3 in a row for Sendy on their high hang. 30 points. Give it up for him in the bleachers, y'all. That's great work.
10 seconds left here. We're going to see a double hang on the Red Alliance, Blue Alliance. 5, 4.
TARDIS swinging free air.
2, 1.
And looks like level 1 for SAS. They are in contact. That's great. So we got a 1, a 2, and a 3. Is that
Very
like
impressive.
It's like a poker hand or something? Emmanuel, let's check in with our scorekeepers.
Sounds like a good idea. We got scores for match number 20, I believe. Throwing those up right now. Match number 20 goes to the Blue Alliance, 73 to 59. Very clean match, no fouls. There really have not been a lot of fouls today. You don't see that too often. And that's not due to bad play. It's just there's a lot of technical rules in these games. So it's impressive that there have been very little fouls.
Well, that brings us to qualification match number 22 over here on field number 2. We are looking forward to seeing our friends 5484, the Enderbots, come back on field. I see them working with an FTA and their coaches in the backfield. I wonder if they're still sussing out an issue with their arm. They'll be partnered with New Wave here in the Blue Alliance. We'll give them a little bit of time. Jay or Mike, we can take that score from 21 if you have it. We're killing a little time here on 22. Send it when you're ready. This will be the results from the match we just finished over on field number 1. What's it say? Blue Alliance takes it. 84 and 56 in teleop. That teleop ascend, just beautiful on Sendy, excuse me. Those 30 points. Sendy's sitting right now in 5th position. That would make them one of the Alliance captains, as TARDIS maintains its hold on 1st seed, 53-56. I see members of the Enderbots drive team coming into the Blue Alliance box. Hopefully that's good news for our friends from Corning. Enderbots robot being seen by 2 of our FTAs in the backfield. So we were running through the schedule before, wrapping up with Peekskill and Corning the weekend of February 8th and 9th. Then teams will get 1 month to prepare for the regional championship. I said state before, the regional championship here in the Excelsior region of upstate New York. Excelsior is all of geographic New York minus New York City and Long Island. So we stretch from Plattsburgh in the high northeast all the way down the Hudson Valley and as far over to our friends, the Electric Mayhem White and their sister teams at Buffalo Robotics. Or Buffalo First, I think, is the name of the family out there. Nice little enclave of teams. 4 bots on the floor. I think it's about time to meet them, Emmanuel. Who do you have with you on the Blue Alliance?
I think it is time to meet them on the Blue Alliance. We've got 5484, the Enderbots. Glad to see them on the field. We also have, joining them, Team 22612, New Wave.
And over on the Red Alliance, it's all about the fauna. We've got the Ravenna Rattlesnakes, Team 14281. From Ravenna, New York. They are partnered with the ACS Robo Cats from Adirondack High School up in Boonville. RoboCats, you're from Boonville. When people say like you live in the boonies, do you actually live way out in the boonies? So it's on brand? I love that for you. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. All right, Red Alliance, we're looking for a thumbs up from y'all, and Blue Alliance, same to you guys. All right. Way to fight through it, Enderbots. We are looking to our Corey and our referees crew. Bradley, excellent. And over to Jay at the scorekeepers. Emmanuel, I'll turn it over to you to count it down.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. New Wave starting out by trying to get some of those samples pressed into the observation zone, and they get one, going back for two.
Ravina had a sample in their intake, but it, for some reason, spat it back out. It's going through the motions at this point, but it's been an effective auto for them all day long.
Ooh.
New Wave has fallen over. Can they right themselves?
Let's see, they were able to do it last time, although this time it's going to be a little bit tougher, judging by the way they fell.
Checking in with... Had a quick check-in with the Enderbots drive team. They decided to go parked for their auto. They're dealing with some kind of mechanical issue at this time. We'll keep an eye on them. They've been effective to the high basket all day long, but it looks like they're playing low basket at this point on the Blue Alliance.
Yep. Rattlesnake's going up for that high basket. Ooh. But it looks like they'll be able to pick it back up. Try it again. New Wave's still working.
So Enderbots looks like they're troubleshooting on the fly here. Maybe they can score out the opposite side than normal. Ravina looks like it might be dead in the water over in the net zone. They've got one sample in their blue bucket, but no signs of life. Meanwhile, the RoboCats are harvesting a specimen from their human player with their cool double pivot grip with that compliant wheel. Oh, they're scoring up there, but they have to be delicate, make sure they don't knock off those 10 points.
New Wave trying out some stuff. Never give up, as long as it doesn't damage the field or your robot. They are fighting till the end as we enter.
So Enderbots harvesting from the submersible, scoring to the net zone. It looks like they've lost the ability to lift and score high. RoboCats is going to have to score delicately with this specimen that they don't descore. Oh, those are just hanging on. That was a nice bit of driving from Boonville. The crew from Adirondack High School here doing a nice job with a delicate placement on that high chamber.
We got 15 seconds left.
Ravina goes to, or was that, that was ACS scoring to the low basket. Looks like ACS has solved their chain problem from earlier today, and they're hanging well.
Nice job by both teams.
Well, that takes us through 22. We slide back over to field number 1. I think we had already reported the 21 score, so we're current with Jay and our team behind the scenes. That means we can meet these teams over on the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 23. Joining me here in blue, from Buffalo, we've got team 12-7-37. It's Electric Mayhem White. They are playing with team 1-3-3-6-4, the Linear Lions from General Brown Junior Senior High in Dexter, New York.
Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 20, am I reading this right? 2807, the Phoenix Robotics. And joining them, we have 4243, the Iron Devils.
I checked in on the Denver Buffalo score, but let's get this match out of the way first.
All righty.
All right. We are going to check in with the Red Alliance. Red Alliance, do we get a thumbs up from you for readiness? Thumbs up on both. Thank you, Phoenix. And excellent, Blue. Appreciate the anticipation. Referee crew, we are... Nope, we are not ready. We need either Corey or Bradley, some of our leads.
We need a ref.
We need somebody in charge.
Head ref.
We know it shouldn't be me and Emmanuel. We know that much.
Definitely not.
Thumbs from our referees. Duck on Jay's head. I think we're ready. Duck on Jay's head. Qualification match number 23. In 3, 2, 1. Roll it.
White immediately going for that high basket, and they get it in very nicely and efficiently.
Really nice, smart coverage from Emily over here on Electric Mayhem White. She was covering their cancel button in case there was a little mayhem on the basket, if you will. They go for that 4th level hang. Smart play.
Smart idea.
Autonomous, man. Anything can happen, right?
Anything.
We've got Parks and Scores on the blue side, 11-0. Here we go to Teleop.
3, 2, 1.
And we're off.
4 bots alive.
Iron Devils going for that high basket. Easily get it. That feed.
Linear Lions dodged a bullet here with that specimen that came off. They've got this hole in the front of their chassis. It just makes me a little bit concerned for them for entrapment on a sample that could end their teleop early, but they've navigated it well so far today.
That feed through that the Iron Devils have, where they can reach in one side, hand it off, and then reach it up, makes it really efficient. So they can just sit at that high basket and get those first 3 samples.
Phoenix has this active dumper with a front door on it. Looks like they're having a little bit of chassis control issues. They disconnected that servo for the front door in their last match. I'm hoping to see it come alive here.
I'm hoping it's plugged in this time. Meanwhile, White in the back there is steadily putting those samples in the high basket. Looks like Stingers is looking to do the same. They put one in the medium or the low basket.
We're seeing signs of frustration from the Iron Devils drive team, 42-43. It looks like they're dead in the water just outside the net zone. Meanwhile, Mayhem White going back for a high basket with their passive dumper. Really beautiful little 3D printed job that as they push into the basket, it kind of scores itself. It's really nicely done. Simple.
Really nice. Stinger's looking to score probably in a high basket or a low basket. One of the two. White does the same.
Phoenix and Devils looking to get something started here in endgame, but both bots have been sitting idle for a moment. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance still working, 13-3-64, going maybe back into the bottom of the submersible as Mayhem White goes for one more high basket. 14 seconds to go in gameplay.
Looks like Phoenix is coming back to life right in the back. Last couple of seconds here. Could they get to a park? Maybe. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that brings us to the end of qualifying match number 23. High fives all around on the Blue Alliance. And for those of you not at home following along, it's halftime in Buffalo. Halftime in Buffalo. Buffalo leads 10-7 in the wild card game. Go Bills. Speaking of scorekeepers, 22. Let's push it to the big screens. Red Alliance wins in match 22, and that sends the ACS RoboCats 23-5-69 into the 5th spot, making them, for the time being, in contention for an Alliance captain position. Things can still change. Emmanuel, what do you say about meeting some teams?
I think that sounds like a great idea for match 24. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 85-27 Chaos with the Purpose. And joining them on the Blue Alliance, we got team 88-63 Precision Cut-Ups.
And they will face off against team 13-3-59. It's the St. Lawrence Stingers from Brasher Falls, New York. And they are partnered with team 24-5-26. It's the H2 Robo Falcons from Turin, New York. Teams, we know what to do. Blue Alliance, we're looking for a thumbs up all the way down. Cool. Red Alliance.
Still strategizing a bit.
Awesome. Thumbs up. Referees, we good to go? Excellent. And scorekeeper, Duck is in the air. This will be qualification match number 24 in 3, 2, 1. Roll it. 13-3-59 with their taped on counterweights. The Stingers comes in and makes quick work of that level 1 auto park.
Very
Chaos
nice
with a purpose. Looks like they're maybe having an issue with their auto launch. I'm not sure if they need an FTA or that's as planned. But we'll see. They've got Justin on call. So many thanks to our technical support staff. Everybody up here is a volunteer making these events happen for these kids. So we slip into teleop.
And
24,
we're rolling.
526 with a sample in hand. Goes for the high basket and places it
Our
with
FDA
gusto.
Our FDA is still working with Chaos with the Purpose. Hopefully we can see them later
Looks
in
like
the match.
we've got a team on each side in need of an FTA
Yes.
right now. Meanwhile, we've got the Robo Falcons and Precision Cut-Ups keeping things alive for their
Yep.
respective alliances.
They're keeping it pretty interesting. Precision Cut-Ups looking to push those samples into the net zone as Stingers come back to life. Thank you, FTA, for keeping this match interesting.
I'm
Stingers
familiar
looking
with
to
the
collect
Precision
a-
Cut-Ups program, their reputation and their history. I'm sure it's been a frustration for them with a bot as suitably built as theirs is to have to be playing the push bot game, but kudos to them for being flexible
Yes.
and making contributions to the Blue Alliance despite the frustration.
And they are doing a great job with what they can do. They're pushing their fourth sample into the net zone here. And it looks like actually they had to do a little bit of, I don't know if that cardboard was there before, but it was a really nice idea to turn that front half of the robot to be able to scoop those samples off the side of the wall when they're stuck.
24, 556 using their, it's like they're,
I love the dainty claw.
yeah, exactly.
The really long, like,
You know, this into the
fingers.
deep game, Emmanuel, is one that can be very simple for robots to play.
Yes.
24, 565, 26 getting a little bit hung up there at the end. Want to make sure they don't break a servo or their gripper on that upper basket.
Last 10 seconds here. Let's see if we can do some hangs. Precision Cut-Ups going for a park. We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
43-14 as we come out of regulation. Red Alliance looks like level 1 hangs in contact with the first rung for both of them. We'll see how that looks. We're going to slide back to field number 1 with a little bit of a stopover and scorekeeper central with scorekeeper Jay. Go ahead and push 23, Jay. Bradley gives the okay for field 2 to clear. Scores from 23 are the Blue Alliance wins 81-16, clean game. 13-3-64, the Linear Lions slides up into second position. 42-4-3, Iron Devils. They had a disappointing match, but they're still in those top 6 at this point in contention as an Alliance captain. That'll become more and more important as we get through 4th and 5th gameplay and set our sights on Alliance selections and the double elimination bracket to follow. But we're not quite there yet, because first, we've got some more qualification matches. Number 25, Emmanuel, who are we meeting first?
Let's go ahead and meet the Red Alliance for match number 25. We got 13-357 IR Lightning. And joining them, we have the team with, I feel like tonight, the loudest group. We have team 27-364 Battery Battalion. And they do not disappoint.
No, I love it. And it's always like one mom that's like super
Yes.
loud, and I love that so much. But I think it's more than one. Kudos, and again, Battery Battalion, welcome to the family. We're happy to have you here with Excelsior. Over on my right, we've got 2 teams with some varied experience. Team 16-700, the J-Bots from Hopewell Junction. And team 24-724, it's the Utica Atomic Robots from Utica Academy of Science. Rookie year last year. The higher the number, we're up into the 27,000s. 27,000 teams are rookie teams this year. So when you see those numbers, those do have some meaning. Red Alliance, how are we looking? Thumbs up all the way around, good to go. Blue Alliance, same as. There we go. Referees, Corey and everybody else. Jay and Tina with the duck, beautiful. Tina's gonna help with scorekeeping now, Emmanuel. Anything can happen.
Anything.
Count it down.
All right, let's get this started.
What happens if Tina scores? I don't know.
I'd be interested to see. All right, let's get this started. 3, 2, 1, go. Ira Lightning.
All right,
going
J-Bots
for that.
report they're very happy that their auto is moving an inch.
Ira
That's
Lightning
more than
looked
an
like they
inch.
were going to go for that.
Hey, that's way
specimen.
more than an inch, buddy. That scores. Nice job.
But it looks like Ira Lightning got their specimen stuck to their claw. That was pretty interesting. And they decided to stop their autonomous as to not control two samples at the same time. Very smart. Huh.
Just had a funny conversation with J-Bots over here after they scored to the high basket the first time. I said, is it going to do more? And he said, no. And then it did more. And they made more of that. Sample in the high basket. Blue Alliance out in front early, 24-3.
Our Lightning looking to pick up another sample. Hopefully place it in one of these boxes over here. Are going for the high. Lift it up, and it's in. Meanwhile, their partner, Battery Battalion, looking to score on that high chamber. They clipped it in.
So good conversation and driver control here between J-Bots and 24-7-24. They're asking for right of way to get to the basket to make a quick score. 24-7-24, hopefully going to come in now here, either on the mid or high. We'll see. Hopefully they don't get hung up.
Going up. All the way up to the high. Can they get it in?
Top floor.
Got. We're going to try one more time.
Maybe they'll change the pace and go for the medium basket.
Maybe. Battery Battalion trying to clip on a second specimen. They've got two on that chamber right there. And slowly catching up. We got 35-32 right here.
My God. High basket here for J-Bots again. 16-700 scores. 1, 2, 3, 4. Call from their driver team. Hey, let's get ready to hang as we enter towards end game. 24-7-24 trying to come back to the medium basket.
Battery Battalion
Their
looks
belt
like they're
is
gonna
making
get
some angry
one more
noises.
specimen before they attempt their hang.
J-Bots
All right.
has 20 seconds on the board. We know they can score in that time. 8 points. Yes, there it is for 16-700.
We're going to attempt a double hang. We got 10 seconds left. 3 robots lining up here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're up.
There it is.
We got a double hang.
I love those moments for teams where like, is it gonna, and then it does.
And then it does.
How are you feeling right now?
We're feeling
it did.
very happy. That was phenomenal. Best performance of the night for us.
And you had surprises in your auto that you didn't even know were in there.
Correct.
That's amazing.
Pleasant surprise.
Pleasant surprise. It's been a long day for the J-Bots already. Wonderful work.
Nicely done, both alliances. We got scores for match number 24. Throwing them up right now. Match number 24 goes to the Red Alliance. Congratulations, 49-17, and another clean match.
So that puts 24-5-26. That's the H2 Robo Falcons from South Louis. They are knocking on the door to Alliance selection. Team number 7, team number 8, team number 9, number 10. You guys could be Alliance captains. You're going to be wanting to pay attention to your scouting reports and your lead scouts so that you are ready to play when we get there. Emmanuel, let's meet these teams.
All right, let's go ahead and meet the Blue Alliance for match 26. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 24-350, the Nautical Navigators. And joining the Nautical Navigators, we've got team 11-9-75, the Robo Falcons.
And over on my side of things, we've got the Aluminum Falcons. It's 27-3-54 taking flight for the first time in the Excelsior region. They are partnered with team 25-3-69. It's the Steampunks from Lowville Academy Central School in Lowville, New York. 2 of the newest teams on the scene in Excelsior. We are so, so happy to have them. Great call from Nautical. You guys got this. The love, the love. Can you feel
Love
the
the
love
love
tonight? Let us play qualification match number 26 before I start singing. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Excellent. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Referees and the quack duck over at Scorekeeper Central is saying we are okay. Emmanuel, my friend, over to you.
All right, let's get this match kicked off in 3, 2, 1, go. Nautical Navigator is running straight to that second high chamber, placing a specimen on. It's not clipped, but it is attached. Let's see if that sticks there. Meanwhile, Steampunks and Aluminum Falcons have parked in the observation zone. Nautical Navigator's got 2 specimen samples in that zone, looking for 3. Maybe, maybe not. Looks like they're going to stop it right there. Nicely done.
$31-14 as we enter teleop. Blue Alliance is going to have to be careful. Nautical Navigator's got that high sample on the chamber, but it's only loosely pinned there with the clip. Want to make sure we don't lose those 10 points.
It's like Robo Falcons pushing the samples into the observation zone, ready for specimen creation.
I missed Emmanuel. This is Falcons v. Falcons.
This is the Battle of the Falcons. I think we have 3 Falcons here at Utica today.
Yeah, the H2 Robo as well. You're
yes.
right. 25-369 trying to navigate their specimen. Human player calling for reset, reset. Bring it back to me.
Yep. Some great teamwork on that Red Alliance. We also got Robo Falcons trying to get that specimen up. Ooh, they did get it on and clipped it, but accidentally knocked off the other specimen. Nautical Navigators places a sample in that high basket.
The Robo Falcons could play it smart here. They've got a specimen free on the floor. Human players saying, bring that to me.
The Medium Falcons looking to score in that low basket. Ooh, they barely just missed it.
That takes us to endgame. What's the play?
Let's see what's happening here. Ooh, Nautical Navigator's getting a little bit slippy there, almost fell over.
A hang could really make a difference. 55-32
Good.
with 15 seconds to go.
Got 2 teams on the Red Alliance. 1 is up. 10 seconds left. Nautical Navigators fighting to get up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, nice, very last second park there. Good job, Blue Alliance.
27-354 did a great job hanging, and Nautical Navigator said, yeah, we can do that too. And back over we go with a quick stop at the scorekeeper's table, match 25. Oh, a tie, 63-63, clean game. Look at that.
I don't think I've seen a tie this whole season here in the Excelsior region.
They're rare to see, but they do happen.
They do.
So over here on field number 1, we've got 8527 Chaos working through an ongoing technical issue. They were just here on field, on the other field, what feels like moments ago, and just checking in with head referee Lisa Russell. They're happy to, in game admin, to give the team a little bit of grace, a little bit of space to work this out. They didn't have much downtime match to match, and we want fair play for everybody as they look on with referee Corey and FTA Tyler putting the robot through its paces. Emmanuel, let's go ahead and meet the teams at any rate. Why don't you tackle red, my friend?
That sounds like a good idea. For match number 27 over on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 5957, the Metal Stingers. I meant to say 4957. It's been a long day, everyone. Apologies. Joining them, we have 4243, the Iron Devils.
Now, Iron Devils ended up parked in the net zone in their last match, hoping to see better things from them this match. I know how frustrating that can be when things don't go to plan. It's great to see the resilience on display from these kids. They will be facing off against Team 14054. That is IR Thunder from Philadelphia, New York. And working through that technical issue to their left is Team 8527. That is Chaos with a Purpose, coming to us all the way from Plattsburgh. We got the high sun. All right, we got the green light from FTA Tyler. Let's check in with the Blue Alliance. Good to go. IR, good to go. Thumbs up, excellent. Red Alliance, beautiful. This is what we love to see. Let's see what happens with our referees and scorekeepers. Excellent. Emmanuel, my friend, take it.
All right, let's get this match started. We got 3, 2, 1, go. Metal Stingers, very consistent with that second chamber hang, going to push some samples in.
I love their wire management on 4957. It's like a spiral from a spiral-bound notebook.
I love it. Wire management is my favorite thing to look at, and they take it from me.
Reminds me of being in 6th grade in Mrs. Antel's English class.
Ooh.
With my notebook, you know? Back when we wrote things down instead of typing them.
Yep.
All right. 13-0 in the early going. Anything can happen. 3 bots alive, 4 bots alive. Chaos.
Happy to see Chaos back in the mix
Absolutely.
again.
Iron Devils has this really nice servo-driven handoff.
Yes.
They're running a little close to the baskets, but outer pincher, inner pincher, and deposit. Just bing, bang, boom. Beautifully
Really
done,
happy to see the
42-43.
Iron
Nice
Devils
work.
back in it. It's really satisfying to watch their mechanism just work.
And now they go to the sub. Meanwhile, across the way, we've got Chaos with a Purpose using their gripper to try for an internal handoff. 8527 looking for floor samples, gold ones.
Well,
Meanwhile, go ahead.
Well, Stingers is trying to get their third specimen up on that second chamber. Iron Thunder looking to do the same on the Blue Alliance. It's their first one. Sounds like a lot of scratching over here at the Iron Devils.
Yeah, Iron Devils is making some interesting sounds. 14054 is poised, ready to hang a specimen on the high chamber, while 4957 Stingers takes their fifth off the wall.
Fortunately, it looks like Iron Devil's chain might have broke, or their belt fell off their gear. That's very unfortunate. So, but Stingers is really holding it up. They have their fifth specimen up on that second chamber there.
And not for nothing, Devils did their due. They are alive for driving.
You still got what, 5 in there?
Yep. And one in the net zone.
One more in the net zone. So they're still cooking right here in endgame.
No, but smart strategic. They went to park in the observation zone as well.
Still going to get some points there.
Strong lead for the Red Alliance, 105-8.
Stingers looks like they're gonna. Now they have like an interesting grappling hook.
Look
I
at
love
that.
grapples in this.
Look at that.
Looks sketchy, but it gets it done.
It's like a little fish hook.
3, 2, 1. There it is.
I don't know how many people in the stream or the audience could see that. Come here. Where was that? Where was it prior to...
But yes, the Stingers, they use a little hook attached to a string in order to winch themselves up, which is why it looked so sketchy at the end there, because it's just held up by a string. Really fun. Mike seems to be really interested in that, and I am too.
Yeah. Oh, that's just too cool. That is too cool. Nice job. Beautiful little engineering there. So just taking a closer look with 49.57. We'll get to the scores in just 1 second. They have a hook that rides on the chassis of their bot. It's indexed with 2 screws, so it can't spin, it can't dislodge. And then they use their gripper, and they pick the hook up off of themselves, put it on the rung, and then they spool up to it. It's just the coolest. These kids, man, they're crazy. Absolutely love it. We got a score? Push it, Jay. This one goes to blue, or that one went to blue. 79-47 clean game. Love the clean games. 11-9-75 slips up into 8th position. That probably takes them through their 4th gameplay, so they're going to want to keep an eye on their scouting reports. They could easily assume the role of a captain in Alliance selection. Much, much more on that to come. Emmanuel, let's meet some teams.
Sounds like a good idea. What are we at? 28? We're getting close to Alliance selection. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. But right now we're at 28 on the Blue Alliance. We got Team 53-56, Team TARDIS. And joining them, we got the small and nimble Team 16096 Raider Bots. I don't think I've ever seen a size difference this big in an alliance. I'm really excited.
And they're facing off against the Red Alliance's Team 12, 737 from Buffalo, New York. It's Electric Mayhem White. And in a shocking turn of events,
Very nice.
they're partnered with the Ravina Rattlesnakes, 14-81.
That was pretty good. I laughed.
All right, well, without any further ado, Blue Alliance. Raiders, TARDIS, thumbs, beautiful. Red Alliance, love it. Friends in the refs, that quack is ready. Let's count down qualification match number 28 in 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Mayhem with their passive basket comes up. Emily covers the button. Excellent. Ready to kill it if necessary.
I know I mentioned the sweeping, but I really like how TARDIS just uses their claw as just like a sweeper, you know? They designed this really beautiful intake system, and it's used as like a pushing block, and that's really, I joke, but it's smart. Looks like they're gonna go for 4. Can they get the 4th? 3 seconds left, and it's on. Right at the last second.
Pardon the reaction, but I just love how they squeak in there underneath the limit. It'll be interesting to see how Raiders and TARDIS play this game together. Raiders as a kind of a harvest and push bot. Are they going to go for the basket strategy, or are they going to play specimens? We'll see.
I'm interested to see. Maybe Raiders is going to be running around picking up those. Ooh. Raiders tried their normal strategy of taking from the other side, but Electric Mayhem White is too fast, or they read his play. Very smart, very smart.
Good communication from Nate here on the drive team for Electric Mayhem White, as that Beetlebot from 16096 is looking for something to grab. They've got to stay neutral or blue. That's what they can touch.
Yep.
14281 on the Red Alliance is looking to score a specimen on the high chamber. They've got one tucked away. We haven't seen that much play from Ravina with the underside of their dumper. I didn't even know that that existed. Yeah, they've got a dual servo gripper there. Really nice versatile work on that lift, as 16096 is looking to play a little bit of defense here. Haven't seen a lot of it today.
TARDIS here has been sticking with the high basket. Looks like they have 4 maybe. Although now that I just say that, they're going to go and make me change my mind by adding a specimen to that second chamber. Nicely done.
106, 116, 47. See head referee Lisa waving off the Raiders on that defensive play.
Yep.
Little bit of defense is part of that game, but there are limits.
TARDIS looks like they're going up for a hang here.
Yeah, I think Mayhem is making a move too. I'm not sure if they're parking on a level 1 or going for the full hang. Ravina looking to score once more to a bucket.
Yep.
Or basket, that is.
Last couple seconds here, and that's it.
Interesting move there. TARDIS did not hang at the end. They are capable. We've seen it at least twice today. Be interesting for them to suss that out. Mayhem and Ravina here conversing in the red box. Good gameplay all the way around. Handshakes in the Blue Alliance. Love to see it. We've got some scores to report. Bills or otherwise, Jay? Red Alliance wins 123-8. Clean game, really powerful teleop. And Iron Devils, you know, we talked about their connection issue 2 games ago, and they had some issues just recently with this past match, but there they are sitting in position 3, doing just fine. 123-8. Getting the thumbs up from Lisa to keep this thing pushing as we slide over to field number 29 to meet some teams that we've met 3 or 4 times already today, but let's do it again, shall we, Emmanuel?
Sounds like a great idea. All right, 29, let's go ahead and meet the Red Alliance. We've got team 11-975, the Robo Falcons. Ooh, sounds like Battery Battalion might be facing some challengers. Let's see. 2807, joining them, we have Phoenix Robotics. All right.
And on the Blue Alliance, it's team 13371. It's the Sendy Sandstoners with their powerful 3rd level ascent. Will we see it again? And we've loved them all day. We love their cheering section all day. It's team 27364, the Battery Battalion. They are charged up and ready to go. Thumbs up, Sendy, Battery, Blue Alliance. Thumbs up, Falcons, Phoenix, Red Alliance. Beautiful referees. We love to see it. Ducky's ready. Emmanuel.
Always ready. Okay, let's get this started. 3, 2, 1, go. 2 autonomouses on the Blue Alliance here. Battery Battalion parking.
The high chamber click for Sendy is. It's like there's no
so
doubt.
Fast.
Yeah, it's
really
precise.
efficient.
Looks like they're going through the motions of a high basket score, a little bit off the mark with auto. Yep, looks like they'll stop there.
It's the invisible sample.
There it is. And let's go to driver control.
3, 2, 1.
All right.
Robo Falcons 11-975 with their undercling score for the high chamber. They're going to try it again. Nicely done. Really good recovery. Great work from the drive team. Phoenix
looks like Phoenix Robotics managed to get that door and their lift working. So their servo's plugged in and their lift is working. They have a sample in that low basket, going for another.
It is amazing how effective these robots can be when the servos are all plugged in.
Yes, when the robot works, it's amazing.
Every coach in the room just said yes.
Yes. Yes.
Plug your servos in, kids. Meanwhile, the human player over there from Battery has been working hard all day in the OZ, getting more specimens ready for their team, their driver team.
Yep. Sandy Sandstoner is going up for another high basket. They get it.
Battery Battalion's cheering session is primed and ready. Will we connect on a high chamber score? 10 points.
Are we going to have two high specimens at the same time?
Yes, we do.
Battery Battalion and Robo Falcons. Same
Excellent
time.
work.
Nicely done. They each have one high specimen per team.
The difference right now is the high basket. Those high basket scores that Sendy is just a machine at. Those are 8 points per. And Falcons is unfortunately lost a specimen into the submersible.
Phoenix Robotics placing a third sample in that basket. Or is there four? I think there's four in there, actually. Endgame begins. Let's see who hangs. Battery Battalion's going for a hang.
I can see the fix here on Phoenix. They took a zip tie.
Ooh.
And they've still got time. If they can park again, they've got 10 seconds.
A double hang for Blue Alliance. Oh! Can they get up with 6 seconds left?
Can Phoenix stay in contact through the buzzer?
I think that's it.
That's a 1, a 2, and a 3, I believe.
Yep. We got one of every single hang here.
See what Bradley says?
I think we got the okay from Brad.
Yep, confirmed. A 1, 2, and a 3 scores from Jay. Maybe a score for the Bills game too, Jay? Maybe? Maybe? Blue Alliance took it. And they gave a minor over to the Red Alliance. 5 points there. 138-71. Tardis in first place. Other folks in the mix. And yes, for the Bills, we've got 13-7 in the third quarter. Go Bills. The wild card game. We are at match number 30, just 4 more, 30, 31, 32, and 33. When we get up around 32, we'll tell you what's to come with Alliance selection. But first, we've got some teams to shout out here on field number 2. Take it away. On the Red Alliance, the Utica Atomic Robots, that's team 24-7-24 from the Utica Academy of Science over in Frankfurt, New York. They're partnered with our friends from the Hinterlands. That's the Nautical Navigators, team 24-350.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 23-569, the ACS RoboCats. Whoa, okay. I like it. I like it. I want to hear more cheering. That's good. Joining the RoboCats, we have team 13-359, the St. Lawrence Stingers. All right. My goal by the end of the day is that somebody dethrones the Battery Battalion in cheering. I wonder who can do it.
Well, the stage is set for qualification match number 30. We're looking to the Blue Alliance first. Thumbs up, check in from our driver teams. RoboCats, looking good. Nautical, we got good, excellent. Our partners here in the Red Alliance, we got referees. You guys are so efficient. Jay is ready. Let's move this thing along. Take it away, Emmanuel.
We will. Okay, let's get match 30 underway in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots doing their autonomous here. Stingers getting those few points by touching the one level hang.
Navigators had that specimen loaded. They're harvesting samples to the net zone.
RoboCats
through their autonomous. Really nice shepherding and control there. Two samples to the net zone.
By the looks of their celebration, Nautical Navigators had a perfect autonomous. Very good job to them. UAS very quickly ran over to that middle goal and got it. RoboCats scores their first specimen on that second chamber.
They really drove it home. It didn't look like the robot wanted to let go.
No, it did not. I blame its cat-like tendencies to not follow the rules.
UAS here with their outboard servo-mounted arm, harvesting samples to place into the baskets.
Stingers attempting to collect a sample, hopefully for one of those baskets. Cats looking to score their third sample, or specimen on that second rung.
Good communication here on the Red Alliance, 24-350, saying, can we have a moment? Two very similar, near identical gripper styles, actually, realizing over here on the Red Alliance, these compliant wheels with the 90-degree channel.
Yeah.
Looks like UAS is coming up just inches short on scoring into the lower basket.
Really close. They're having a little bit of trouble with that lift there.
RoboCat's efficiency really coming on here late in the day. They're doing a brilliant job on their chamber. 4 high now, 23-569 on the Blue Alliance.
It's really impressive with such a simple design of just an arm and a gripper. They're able to get 4 specimens up on that channel as we enter endgame.
Stingers shepherding samples over into their net zone as their partners put a 5th up on the high chamber.
All right. Let's see if anyone goes for a hang here. It looks like 2 robots on the Red Alliance are playing to hang. We got Nautical Navigators hanging up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
RoboCats definitely has a level 1 hang. I don't think that they are free of the submersible.
I don't
Navigators
think
puts
so.
up a spare 15 points for their free air hang on rung number 2. Just 3 matches to go. 3 matches to go here. We'll do a drive-by on the scorekeepers. Jay says yes. Score 29. They're pushed to the big board. It goes to the Blue Alliance. 148-45. Nobody touching that 214 from earlier in the day, pre-lunch. We'll see what happens in eliminations, what alliances are created, and how powers kind of complement each other, or capability, I should say, complements each other. Emmanuel, let's start meeting these teams on 31.
31. We're getting really close to alliance selection. It's going to be a lot of fun. But let's finish this up strong. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 7230, the SAS Adams. Okay, we're getting there. Joining them, we have 17700, the J-Bots.
Sorry, Emmanuel.
Over on the Blue Alliance now, we have Team 25369, the Steampunks. Joining the Steampunks, we have Team 22612, New Wave. Now that's some cheering I like to hear. Love to hear it.
The bots here, we're not
All
going
right.
to do the penguin.
Oh, wait. All right. So let's see if we are ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? I'm over here. We got thumbs up. Yes, we got a lot. Blue Alliance, can I get a thumbs up from you? How about some referees? How about some head referees? Oh, we got all 3. How about our man with the duck? Oh, he's waving it a little bit less energetically. All right. I think we're all ready to go here. Match number 31. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. J-Bot's really happy to see their autonomous go, and I'm happy to see it too.
3 bots moving. Adams hanging tight for now. We'll see if they
Reaching up
come
to the
alive.
sky. They've got themselves a sample in the high basket. J-Bots is very happy with that. I would be too.
Ah,
They were
just
so
came up
close to
short.
picking up that second sample. And the invisible one went in.
Oh. 4 bots on the floor, 4 bots alive. J-bots, looks like their camera arm came up and over the top. Not sure if that's going to impede the work of their gripper or not. They're going to have to play careful. Play carefully, excuse me.
You're going to have to be really careful with that. There might be a little bit of bending there. Hopefully they can fix that. Meanwhile, New Wave scores their first specimen on the second chamber.
SAS Adams is looking to, okay, so we're harvesting red samples. They're going to leave them as... Some
really good teamwork there.
Yeah,
SAS
yeah,
Adams
little harvest bot action as 22-612 New Wave misses their high sample or high specimen on the Blue Alliance. We'll see if they can recover and score it.
Steampunk's going in for a specimen. That would be 1 per robot. New Wave's standing right behind. Give it a little love tap.
Beautifully done. Solid connection on that high chamber.
Good job.
New Wave's human player is leaving the blue specimens for their drive team. She sets the next one, ready to go.
That makes 3 specimens for the high chamber on the Blue Alliance.
J-bots working that high basket.
Slowly but sure, catching up. New Wave scoring another specimen. Meanwhile, it looks like Steampunks is going to be pushing some samples. Now it's time for the climb. Let's see who gets to do it. J-Bots is up.
Now, J-Bots have hung, but I'm worried they haven't left enough room for their partners to hang as well. We'll see. Oh, can we go 4?
This is the jankiest climb I've ever seen, but it's kind of working for all teams.
Oh, New Wave, can we get there?
We're so close with about 6 seconds left.
Oh my gosh,
4,
what is happening?
3, 2, 1.
Don't break your bot.
Wow.
Oh, and a bearing. Oh.
I've never seen a more destructive climb.
Wait,
in
I'm
my
gonna get a
life.
picture of this for the Excelsior
This is
Instagram. Somebody lost a locking collar here.
I don't know if any of those bots
Pretty
come
sure
out
that
of
belongs to
without
you
being
guys.
Destroyed. There are pieces, bent metals, dangling wires. That was the most entertaining thing that's
We've got
happened
broken
all
belts.
day.
We've got collars. The New Wave bot was just straight up doing yoga.
I think we need to call in a first aid person here. Maybe call an ambulance.
So 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay.
All right. So what was the call on
Referees
that?
deep in deliberation here.
I'm excited to see the calls on this. I think they should all get it.
It's moments like this that the referees wish they had video replay, but that's not something that we do. So
no, we do not do that. They just have
meanwhile,
to go by their judgment.
everybody on YouTube is going back and forth.
Oh yeah.
Hey, all of you out there in live stream land. So we got 3 level 1s and 1 level 2. That level 2 comes on the Blue Alliance. I think the J-Bots got the credit for the level 2.
Wow.
The other way around.
Oh, SAS Adams? Impressive. So
Adams
somewhere
got
in that tangle of wires and metal, someone actually did get a level 2. That is impressive.
I love this stuff. I live for this stuff, man. It's so good.
It's great.
So
you can
good.
tell how interesting it is because we still have not announced the scores for the previous match.
Yes.
Which would be for match number 30. Throwing them up on the board. Let's see who takes it.
We see you.
It's going to be the Blue Alliance, who takes it 65-38.
That takes 23-569, puts them up into 4th position.
That's a big jump.
That will also be their 5th gameplay.
I think so.
That is 23-569. The ACS RoboCats almost certainly assures them that they're going to be an Alliance captain. We have 2 gameplays. I will say, I'll caveat that they could get knocked. I don't know who's ahead of them and who's still left to play. That was their 5th gameplay. Certainly, they're looking at their scouting reports. And it's an interesting setup, Emmanuel. Here we've got seed 2, seed 9, seed 7. And honestly, the Aluminium Falcons, they could be in the mix as well.
They could.
On either probably not becoming an Alliance captain, but certainly being in the conversation as a partner We'll talk more about that in a match or two. Corey's saying, let's move it along. Let's
All
meet
right.
these blue kids.
So the people over here on the Blue Alliance for
Thank you,
match
Corey.
32 are going to be Team 13357 IR Lightning. And you know what time it is. They know what time it is. I told them to prepare from, we got Team 13364, the Linear Lions. Give me your roar. That's what I'm
That's a little
talking
better. That's
about.
better.
Make
That's
some
good.
noise for the Linear Lions roar.
And we've been waiting for one of these all day. We had Falcons facing Falcons. Now we've got Falcons cooperating with Falcons. We've got 24-5-26, the H2 Robo Falcons from South Lewis High School. And they are soaring high with their partners, the Aluminum Falcons, 27-3-54. Also from South Lewis High School. This is two sister teams. One came first and I think colonized the other, right? Is split off? Love it. Love to see it. That's what first is all about. Can we get a thumbs up from our Falcons? Can we get a thumbs up from our Lions and Lightning? All sorts of things. Referees, how we looking? 32's ready. Duck says yes. Emmanuel, this one's all yours.
Okay, let's get this started. In 3, 2, 1, go.
3 bots alive.
Yep, Lions parking.
You can stop your auto. There you go. Lightning lives to fight another day. Hopefully they won't tip
Yes.
over.
Let's see if they can get unhooked from that. It's going to be close, but I think they can do it.
Stop touching stuff, they say.
Very smart to just let it go.
Waiting for the buzzer to teleop.
All right.
There it is. All right, can IR Lightning extract themselves from this high chamber?
They seem to be really hooked onto that high chamber.
I'm worried that the geometry is not quite right for them to unhook themselves. I'm not sure if Linear Lions can figure out a way to be of any assistance whatsoever.
Let's find out. Meanwhile,
Falcons
they are
and
going to try to
Falcons
reach for
on-
the baskets.
Yep, basket play. Lightning says no. I think they put their controllers down.
Okay.
Lions will have to carry the day with the basket. 28-3 early advantage to Red in match 32.
Yep.
27-3-54, setting down samples for 24-5-26 to pick them up and score
Really
them to the
efficient.
basket.
One passes, the other one places, and they seem to be doing it pretty good. Looks like they got 3 samples up in that high basket and 2 in that low one. As Aluminum Falcons is bringing over another sample for their
And
teammates to pick up.
Emmanuel, we've seen this intake, this black compliant wheel with
Yeah.
the 90-degree offset channel on at least 4 different robots today. It makes me wonder if teams up here are sharing ideas, collaborating perhaps on Zoom or something else. I'd love to see it when teams share ideas and
Oh,
best
yeah.
practices.
I definitely think that's the case here. And that's awesome to see. We love teams working together, helping each other figure out the solutions.
And actually, to my comment, Lions is a near cousin,
Yeah.
same style. 52-7, advantage Red. End game on match 32.
You know, I just noticed this, but it does look like the Lions have put a piece of paper over that hole, which was there earlier today. It seems like they
Oh,
were
the
able to-
entrapment, right?
Yes, they were able to adapt, add a nice little piece of paper. Sometimes that's all it takes. Let's see them go for a hang.
And they go for the level 1 hang, which is contact with the rung. 27-3-54, capable. The googly eyes, that's something.
That was it.
Level 1, level 2, level 1. Bradley gives them the okay. Second to last match is in the books. Falcons slapping high fives, feathered high fives all the way around.
Congratulations, guys. Good job.
So what we're going to do is after we get a score from Jay, we're going to play out match 33. Just a quick hit on what's happening after that. Whenever we stop, we are adding 20 minutes to it and rounding up the next 5 minutes. We will give you that time. That is when Alliance selections will begin. And we'll tell you quite a bit more about that to come. But scores first from our scorekeepers. Blue Alliance wins match number 31, 54-50. Close one, clean one. Love to see it. 72-30, kind of on the edge of that window that they might get called up, depending on how alliance selection happens. We'll tell you more about that. Standings sheets, thanks to scorekeepers Mike and Jay, will be available at the queuing table immediately after the 33rd score posts. But we've got to play that game first. So let's meet these teams, Emmanuel.
Yes, let's do that. Let's go ahead and finish off our qualification matches. Let's see. Let's start with the Red Alliance. We have Team 5484, the Enderbots. Oh, let's see that again. Was that some choreography? That was awesome. All right. Joining the Enderbots, we got Team 11975, the Robo Falcons. No choreography, but a nice cheering from the crowd. I like to see it.
And I want to note here, as you look at the scoreboards, 5484, 11975, 8863, 12737. These are 4 of the older teams in our section, in our region. On the opposing Blue Alliance, it's Team 8863, the Precision Cut-Ups from Tully. They are partnered with, out of Buffalo, Team 12737. It's Electric Mayhem White. And in a day when we've seen so many of the younger teams, the rookie teams making a statement, it's also neat to see our history and our legacy teams here competing against each other. Emmanuel, let's check out the team's thumbs up all the way around. Take it.
Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready for this last qualification match? All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready for this? Referees, are you? Head refs are as well. The Duckman is ready. Let's finish off our qualification. No, we are not. I've been lied to. Shall we recheck to make sure everyone's ready? Okay. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Referees, are we ready? Head refs?
Scorekeepers are good.
Scorekeeper is good. He gave me the point. Let's finish off the qualification match for real this time. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Enderbots comes back to the high basket with their intake and their auto.
Enderbots extremely angry with that. They're hugging. Will they hug a second time? I think they're going to do it.
I think they're back, baby. Mayhem White, Mrs. Killian says we're back in business. Up for,
Ooh, a little too hard there, but you know what? It was really fun. Looks like they're going to push this last one into the net zone. It looks like there is a random screw in there in the net zone.
I think Enderbots dropped a screw there in the net zone. That won't score them anything.
Everyone check your robots after this match. Make sure you're not missing a screw.
Robo Falcons going for the high chamber. And,
they're very close this time.
I do see their, looks like their gripper is half functional. Never underestimate the power of zip ties.
Yes.
Zip ties and duct tape makes
Or
Excelsior
the power
go
of
around.
the missing screw in the net zone. That's probably what it was. But they did secure a sample. They're going to bring it up to the top. Let's see if they can get it in.
See, when Enderbots moves away, will they go for a high basket? See how their belt drive goes.
Looks like Robo Falcons is going to reach over the Enderbots. Or
There
they're
you go,
going to
Enderbots making way. Now over at Precision Cut-Ups, they've been kind of in push mode later here in the afternoon as Mayhem White is harvesting yellow samples for their basket play on the Blue Alliance.
Enderbots places their 4th sample in that high goal.
Now, a lot of people have remarked that this is a game that can be played by a simple bot. I want to compliments to the design team with Enderbots. It's a really simple gripper, very fast chassis, consistent lift, and don't hang on the...
Ooh. We're doing a little bit of that 4-point
The robot
hang.
knew I was giving it a compliment. I'm going to stop there. So back to the Blue Alliance.
They did get off Fortunately, it looks like they lost their gripper as we end game.
Yeah, they just tore apart their gripper.
However, luckily they don't need the gripper to hang.
75-43, Red Alliance. Enderbots readying themselves for a hang. I'm not sure if it's still capable of.
See if they're going to try it.
Yep.
10 seconds left. If they're going to do it, they got to do it.
Precision cutups gets free air.
Yes, they do.
Mayhem, I think, goes for a contact, level 1.
That's it.
Yeah, but they're not touching there, and neither is Enderbots. Enderbots is touching high.
I don't know if they're touching low, though.
Yeah, the high touch is not a level 1, apparently.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, so Enderbots is not a level 1 hang. You can't touch the third rung until you're off the ground, and they are 4 wheels firmly planted there. Friends, that takes us to the end of 33. We've got scores from Jay. You can go ahead and push those, friend, while we check in with game admin. Match 32 goes to Reds, 78-16, clean game. 13-3-64 in third position, 24-5-26 in sixth. That assures them, unless something just changed with match 33, Alliance captaincies. We're going to wait for Jay and Mike to tell us that they've got scores from 33. All right, while we're waiting for that score, teams, captains, coaches, Alliance selections begin promptly at 3:40. 3:40. Standings sheets on paper, the ranking sheets will be available at queuing, and we will make the call about 3 minutes, about 3:37, to get you to the infield for Alliance selections. We will be moving along. Go ahead and push that score for match 33. We'll see if this changes anything for our captains. And it does not. 78-68, close game, no fouls. 54-84 comes up into 16, 11-9-75 up into 10. Speaking of 10, as we publish these rankings, we're going to push the scroll to the screens. Teams 1 through 6 in the rankings are going to be our Alliance captains. But 7, 8, 9, 10, so that's 27-3-64, 72-30, 49-57, 11-9-75, and more. You're going to want to pay attention. You could turn into an Alliance captain very suddenly. So please make sure that you have a game plan so that you do not hold up our Alliance picks. What? Oh, okay. Tyler's saying all the way up to number 11 could be a captain. If we have any robots out there, Ethan, can you mute the music for a second, please, all the way? So this came up at Penfield. Teams, if you would listen, coaches, mentors, tune into the sound of my voice for a second, coaches, mentors. If you are a robot that is going to choose not to play in eliminations because of a mechanical failure or some kind of critical failure, we would like you to identify yourselves and your team to game admin so that we can pull you from the field. We are with you, and our hearts are with you if that is the case, but it can gum up the works if you move up through the rankings. So again, if you have a team, or if you are a team with a robot that has suffered a critical failure and your day is done, please come tell us at Game Admin so that we can handle Alliance selections. We resume at 3:40 with an all call to the teams. We want one representative from each team with Alliance choices, preferably on paper or phone, something. We will make that call at 3:37. Alliance selections begin at 3:40.
If any of you in the audience, either on remote or here in the Jorgensen Fieldhouse at MVCC, are enjoying yourselves, we are always looking for volunteers. And we will be here in 2 months. And I just got to say, Stacy, our volunteer coordinator up here at MVCC, she would jump at the chance to give you the link at firstinspires.org where you could sign yourself up to be a volunteer. If you are technically minded and want to engage as a judge and help evaluate teams' engineering design journeys and things like that, we can sign you up to be a judge. If you look good in stripes, if you're kind of like a neutral, or maybe you see things in a very black and white way, you could be a referee, man. That'd be fantastic. We are always looking for, I'm not going to say we're looking for scorekeepers, because Mike and Jay are doing great, and we want them here with us in March. But we are looking for cuers and runners and volunteers of all stripes. There's online training available, actually mandated and required. So if you're thinking to yourself, but I don't know how to judge, the first resources are great. In all seriousness, Stacy is here on the infield. She's going to wave her arms over her head right at game admin. If you are some other kind of spectator, either near, far, maybe out there on the live stream, we would be happy to have you. We'll be in Albany and Buffalo next weekend, and you could literally register to volunteer tomorrow and work for us and for Excelsior on behalf of these kids next Saturday and Sunday. And we've got events all over upstate, all the way out to February 9th, and we would be most happy. I think every single event is still looking for volunteers. So if you're at all interested, be it here at MVCC or anywhere else in the region, Stacy would be a key person for you to talk to, and we'd love to welcome you to the family. Again, coaches, mentors, if anybody has suffered a critical mechanical failure and cannot compete in eliminations, we'd ask that you come check in at game admin so that we can pull you from the field. Had that happen at Penfield, and we want to make sure that we get ahead of it here. We've got about a 7-minute call until we're going to cue team representatives to the infield. We're going to want one representative from each team. And again, teams 1 through 11, certainly teams 1 through 6 are right now Alliance captains. Teams 7 through 11, mathematically, you could get pulled up to a captaincy. We need you ready with choices: 27-364, 72-30, 49-57, 11-9-75, and 16-0-96. All of you should come with a punch list ready for Alliance selections in case you get the call. Got about a 3-minute call to Alliance representatives from each team. We're going to bring you through the queuing tables to the infield. We'll be calling you in about 3 minutes for that. Heads up, heads up. Teams, you have till the end of this song to be on the infield. Crank it, Ethan. End of the song. We need one representative. Each team, let's go. All right, whoever gets out here first gets chocolate. Not the rankings. Oh, no, sorry. Gracious professionalism. New Wave, come here, New Wave. Chocolate to New Wave. There you go. I said a thing and I got 4 teams out here. Let's go. We'll take the rest of you. More music, Ethan. One step back. One step back. Teams to the infield. Let's go. I'm looking for 14 teams. Bop, bop, bop. You got till the end of the song. We need one person from every single team. Go ahead and spread on down to your left just a little bit. That's good, that's good. UAS, did you just get here? Did you just get here? We got more down here. J-Bots is down there. Step on back again. We're going to make a hole for everybody. Enderbots is here. Lightning or thunder? Lightning? Where's Thunder? Thunder, we're looking for Thunder. Navigators is right here. UAS is right there. UAS Atomic Robots, right? Marine. Where's the battalion? Right there. An aluminium. Where's IR Thunder? Last team. Are we in the stands? Thunder? Where are you pointing? Oh, right here. Thank you. All right. Well, friends. All right. 33 games. Quite a few scores. Really, really proud of the effort and energy. Can you give a hand to all these kids, all these teams for their work so far? It is not easy what they do and the way they persist and support each other. And all that stuff behind the scenes, swapping controllers, helping rebuild, we see it. We see it. You guys are doing great, great work. It's time to move into the eliminations. It's a double elimination bracket. But first, we need to pick alliances, and we'll talk through how we work our way towards a winning alliance in those treasured advancement slots to get back in this room on March 8th and 9th at the regional championships. First, we're going to announce the top 6 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will make their selection. We'll continue that process until we have 6 complete alliances. This is a different arrangement than last year and every year prior. So if you're familiar with FTC but maybe haven't been to a qualifier yet this year, it's a little bit different. Each alliance is made up of 2 teams this year, not 3. The student representative from the highest ranked team on the alliance is that alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline that invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they are or become an alliance captain. Let me give you an example. If the number 1 ranked team picks number 6 and number 6 declines, the number 6 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain. The number 1 ranked team will need to invite another team. The number 6 ranked team cannot be invited, though, to join another alliance. If the 6th ranked team accepts that invitation, the 7th highest ranked team will move into the 6th position. So the students behind me, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, mathematically could all become captains today. So I hope you guys have a game plan so we can politely keep things moving. All the parents are like, yes, 6 o'clock is the deadline. Let's get out of here. Throughout the day, the teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This, right now, is where the scouting comes into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which will play in a double elimination bracket. Let's talk about that. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances start off in an upper bracket where they will each play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they've lost a second time, that's the double in the name, they'll be eliminated from the tournament. So said slightly differently, with what's about to happen, a team must lose twice to be out of the tournament. Remember that both members of the winning alliance, that is to say the captain and their partner, the winning alliance, receive invitations to the MVC Utica Championship. So there's a lot on the line here. It's at Champs here in 2 months that teams will be able to punch a ticket to the World Championship in Houston, Texas. Let's meet these teams. Teams, would you please come on up here onto the white stripe when I call you? Our number 1 seed and alliance captain. Please give it up for 53-56. It's Tardis. Tardis arrives at this moment as the only undefeated team so far today. Team 42-43, our second alliance captain, it's the Iron Devils. Next up, give it up for Team 13-364, the Linear Lions. Our fourth alliance captain, the ACS RoboCats, it's Team 23-569. With their long reach in that third level ascent, our fifth alliance captain, it's 13-371, the Sendy Sandstoners. And with so many Falcons flying around this place today, you knew one of them had to be a captain. It's Team 24-526, the H2 Robo Falcons. Lisa is going to start with our TARDIS representative, 5356. TARDIS, who would you like to select as a partner?
Team 5356 TARDIS would like to graciously invite Team 5484 Enderbots to join our alliance.
Team 5484 the Enderbots would like to graciously accept.
And on to Team 4243, the Iron Devils.
Team 4243 would like to graciously invite Team 4957, the Metal Stingers.
In our 9th position, Metal Stingers, what say you?
Team 4957 graciously accepts.
That brings us to the Pride. Team 13364, the Linear Lions.
Team 13364, the Linear Lions, would like to graciously invite Team 13371, Sendy Sandstoners.
Cindy, what say you?
Team 13371, Sandy Sandstoners, graciously accepts.
Excellent. Now we need to pause here for a second. And the cheering section needs to get ready. Because our 7th seeded team, a rookie team, Team 27364, Battery Battalion, you are now an Alliance captain. He has no idea what's going on. And I love you for it. Lisa's going to give you a little bit of coaching. I can handle this next part. Team 23569, the ACS RoboCats. What's your move?
Team 23569, ACS RoboCats, would like to graciously invite Team 12737, Electric Mayhem White.
Team 12737, Electric Mayhem White, gratefully accepts.
That makes our 4th alliance. Should I talk slow? We're doing okay? Okay. Wait, that's all right. That's all right. All respect. All right. Team H2, Robo, Falcons. What's your favorite ice cream? Team 24526. What's your choice?
Team 24526, H2 Robo Falcons would graciously invite Team 22612, New Wave, to be a part of our alliance.
New Wave. What say you, friend?
Team 22612, New Wave, graciously accepts.
Excellent. That is partnership number 5. Deep breath, brother. What's your name? I'm Judah. Judah? Yep. Welcome to the family. Team 27364, the Battery Battalion. What's your choice?
We would like to invite Team 7230, SAS Adams.
Somebody's little sister up in the stands just got really happy. Adams?
Team 7230, SAS Adams, would graciously accept.
Excellent. Oh, love that. These are our 6 alliances. I do want to stop for a moment and recognize the 14 teams that are standing in the rank behind them. Won't you give it up for their accomplishments, their efforts today? Thank you. Yes, it's well deserved. How much time?
Tyler, when are we going?
Bear with us for just 1 second, friends. Thank you, Ethan. All right. Here's the play. A couple things. Where we had the drivers meeting in the bleachers, this is going to be for our seniors, current seniors, and any first alumni in the house. We're going to respectfully ask those folks to maybe move aside in the first section of the bleachers. That is going to be a right now thing. We don't want to take senior leadership away from teams for repair or driver practice or anything like that. So seniors and alumni, quick photo down there. Immediately after that, I'll get on the mic. We are going to have a drivers meeting for U12. Many of you are not your drivers. We need your drivers out here after that photo. We're going to resume match play at 4:10. It's a pretty quick transition. Seniors, alumni, down here to, what is that, stage right for a photo, please. Seniors and alumni, come on down. Step it, step it. Seniors and alumni for a quick photo, please. Seniors and alumni. We'll do the photo. We'll get into a driver's meeting with Lisa and Bradley and Corey. Hey, that was nice. Seniors and alumni, if you would take to the stands over there, please. Please fill in every seat in the first few rows. Please fill in every seat. Any drivers from our 12 Alliance partners, any drivers who are not in the photo, you can go to the infield for that meeting with Lisa. Any drivers who are not in this photo, you can go to the infield and we'll move things along. So seniors and alumni, look at the kid in purple there. You can still look at the kid in purple, just make it awkward. Take it. You're good? One more. Got it.
Georgie, no. Georgie, get in here.
Quick, George.
Beans out.
All right, eliminations drivers meeting right now on the infield. Drivers meeting in the infield with Lisa, please. We need members of the driver teams from each of our 12 Alliance partners heading towards eliminations. Once teams come to queuing, you're staying in queuing throughout eliminations for faster cycle times. Be ready for that, please. We're looking for Iron Devils, 4243. We're looking for 22612. I think that's New Wave. And we're looking for Battery and 7230. Adams and Battery. Join us, please, right here on my right. So 6 is here. We're still looking for Devils, Drive Team, Devils, and New Wave Drive Team. I see New Wave inbound. Iron Devils, get here. Coaches, mentors, help us out. Right there. Devils, turn around. 4243. Get here. You're late. 4:04. We are going to be in match play on field number 1, match number 1, Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5 in 6 minutes. Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5 in 6 minutes. We are looking for 23,569 and Mayhem White. We need you, Alliance 4, on field number 1. Is the top one, is it blue and red and blue? Blue and red? 4 and 5, I think the top. Who gets red? The higher seed gets red. Alliance 4, you are the red alliance on match number 1. Alliance number 5, 24,526 and 22612. I think that's New Wave. You guys are the blue alliance in match 1 on field number 1. We need you presently, please. 23,569, that's the RoboCats. You guys are Alliance Captain, Alliance 4. You'll be on the red side, Red Alliance RoboCats. Oh, thanks. Really appreciate it. Okay. Higher is red. I mean, I'd like to be able to say. RoboCats, Electric Mayhem White, you are the Red Alliance in match number 1 on field number 1. We need H2 Robo Falcons and New Wave. You are the Blue Alliance in match number 1. Field number 1, please report at this time. For anybody on the feed or in the stands, we have our inspectors, Paul Doan, Mike Dobbins, some of the other field inspectors and tech inspectors giving the robots a quick once-over as we head back into elims. Again, this is a double elimination tournament, so teams need to lose twice to be eliminated. One loss moves them to the lower bracket. In case anybody wants to know, out of Orchard Park, it's gone to final. Denver 7, Buffalo 31. Buffalo Bills move on. I just wanted something warm. Yeah. Seeing how many times you would do that until it breaks. Where's that brown clipboard you got? For announcements? It's not that one. It's not that one. Clipboard. Find the brown. We've got 4 teams on the floor. Okay, I think we are ready to tuck into eliminations. We are going to wait on the new drive hub, though, for Electric Mayhem White. That's good. It's on brand to bring a little mayhem to the proceedings. Friends, a more than gentle reminder, we need safety goggles on everybody. Drive teams, most especially, referees, all y'all behind the scenes, but certainly people moving through the pits at this time too, are actively engaged in bot repair and whatnot. All right, please, please. Emmanuel, match number 1 sees Alliance 4 on the Red Alliance, Alliance 5 on the Blue Alliance. Why don't we meet the 4s over there to you?
Okay, so you said the 4s are on the red? All right, let's take a look here. So over on the Red Alliance, our Alliance number 4, we have Team 23569, the RoboCats. And joining them in Alliance 4, we have Team 12737, Electric Mayhem White. Is that a little choreography?
And they will face off against Alliance number 5 here in the Blue Alliance. It's 2, 4, 5, 2, 6. Captains, the H2 Robo Falcons. And they have decided to partner with Team 22612. That's New Wave. So you might hear us talk about captains and partners. Again, captains were the ones that started with the microphone, if you will, there at selections. All right, deep breath, everybody. All right, seriously, just take one, shake it out. We'll do this with a couple different teams. Yep. Red Alliance, take a look. Do you have your preloads? Do you have your control systems? Everything looking okay? Give us the thumbs up if so. Blue Alliance, control hubs, any preloads? Things looking good? Looking for thumbs up. Beautiful. Referees, thank you for your steadfastness all day. I see a duck over there. Emmanuel, that can mean one thing and one thing only. Time for your countdown.
It could be the start of our double elimination match. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Looks like 3 bots alive, 1 parked. Mayhem going for their upper basket, but looks like they didn't quite make it. I think we've got a park 1. New Wave is out of the OZ, so no points there on their auto.
Yep. Mayhem did manage to get that park. Unfortunately, no sample. But luckily, they didn't pick up another one, so that's good.
Should make for speedy scoring as we ease into teleop here in just a couple seconds. All right, motion from all 4 bots. It's what we love to see this late in the day.
RoboCats going immediately for that high chamber. They get it, and their teammate gets the high basket as well.
New Wave has a blue specimen. They're going for the high chamber. And wonder if they're going to rescue that and use it. Their human player has another one set out for them.
Looks like RoboCats and Electric Mayhem White have a very nice system of going back and forth here. Cat scores on the chambers, White scores in the baskets.
And New Wave, it looks like they have that same issue with their gripper releasing just a little bit too soon when they're on chamber. They're going to see if they can slide blue samples. They do to their human player for more clips.
Cats going for their 3rd specimen. Looking for 4 with a minute left.
Robo Falcons definitely scores to the high basket again with a yellow sample. New Wave, yes, success on the high chamber. 45-62, anybody's game with a minute to play.
Yes, it is. White trying to search out another sample there, while Cats goes for the 4th specimen.
New Wave has harvested a wayward specimen. Their human player resets it in the blue observation zone, picks it back up. Can they take it to 10 points?
Mayhem White scores their 4th sample in the high basket. Cats trying to secure that
they do.
5th specimen.
63-80 as we enter endgame. Robo Falcons is going to make a move for 8 points to the basket as New Wave looks to hang.
All right. It's time for the hangs. Let's see who gets up.
New Wave, they're in the air.
RoboCats going up. That's 2 hangs.
15-15. Referees move into position. Looks like we got 2 2s and
4,
2 1s.
3, 2, 1. That's it.
Nicely done.
Good job,
Bradley.
both teams.
Bradley. 2-2-1-1. 2-2-1-1, he says on the hangs. Handshakes from red to blue. Love that. We see the Blue Alliance over here on field number 2 collecting themselves. That was elimination 1. We're going to do scores as fast as we can get them. We can introduce these teams, but we'll wait for a high sign. Well, we got it from Jay and Mike. Go ahead and push it. Match number 1. Red wins 116 to 89. Clean game. So Alliance 4 will now move into match number 3 to face our first alliance of TARDIS and the Enderbots. We're going to see alliance number 5 slide into
match 6.
Thank you. I was looking for that. Oh, right. Yes, match 6. And they'll meet somebody. They'll meet the loser of match number 4. We're not quite there yet. This is match number 2. Double elimination, man. They did this just because they wanted to keep us on our toes.
Oh, for sure. This is the most confusing I've ever been as a game announcer.
One thing that's not confusing is these faces we've been seeing all day. Emmanuel, let's introduce the Blue Alliance.
That is true. We've been seeing them all day. Let's see them again. So on the Blue Alliance, we have, hold on.
Alliance 6.
Alliance 6, we have Team 27364 Battery Battalion. I see they've come to the front line to make my ears go even faster. I love it. Joining the Battery Battalion, we have 7230 SAS Adams.
And set with 2 red preloaded specimens, we have Team 13364, the Alliance captain. It's the Linear Lions. And from a same generation, years back, 13371, it's the Sendy Sandstoners. Again, for those of you following along at home, this is match 2 in the upper bracket, 3v6. We're looking for thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. Thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. Same from red. Beautiful. Our referees, appreciate you guys so much. Scorekeepers, we got it. Mike and Jay in the background. Emmanuel, over to you, friend.
Okay, let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots moving over here. Let's see, we got Linear Lions parking in that observation zone. Looks like Sendy Sandstone is going to go for that high basket. They're reaching up. Oh, it's really close. Still an excellent attempt.
We'll wait out the rest of auto as we get ready for our teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We've got movement from 2 of the robots. Sendy Sandstone is going for a quick high basket.
FTA Blue Alliance. FTA Blue Alliance. Lions goes for a specimen. Didn't quite make full contact with their clip. Sandstoners puts one up in the high basket.
Battery Battalion going for their first specimen on that high chamber. Can they get it? Clip in. It's on.
Battalion off and scoring on their high chamber while their partner is looking dead in the water right now. SAS Adams being addressed by Justin and Tyler. Both hope to see them come alive with time left to spare. Put some points on the board. Sandstoners goes to the high basket again.
They do. Battalion looking to pick up their second specimen over here. Let's see if they can get on that high rung.
Lions is going into harvesting those neutral samples. We've seen that strong defensive play all day long. Sandstoners could take that out of the net zone and score it themselves if they can reach in. It's worth 8 points in the high basket, 2 on the floor.
Second specimen for Battery Battalion. Going to go in for another.
So what's the move here? Sandstoners is going to the high basket.
Is back up.
Adams is in motion. Excellent.
Thank you, FTAs. Good luck, SAS. A third specimen secured by Battery Battalion.
There comes our endgame horn. Sandstoners, there they go. They're going to harvest the easy pickings. That was convenient. Nice. Bounced off the bottom of the basket, went into the medium basket. They get ready for their trademark third level hang. Will they do it?
15 seconds left to hang. SAS Adams back alive, just quick enough to hang. Battery Battalion join them. Couple
7
seconds
seconds
left.
to clear. They've got
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and wow. Comes down right to the end.
2 2s. Ballerinas, 2 2s. Two
think
level
so.
2 hangs and a 3 from Sendy.
Yep. Great match played by both teams.
For those of you keeping score, Sendy's 30 points on the high is equalized by SAS and Battery, their twin 15s on the 2. It's going to come down to samples, chambers, specimens.
Yes, it is.
Really, really nice work. We'll wait for the referees to lock this. We'll report it out, and then we're going to get ready for match number 3.
Yep.
We've got a score. Push it. Red wins. Hey, 125 to 63. Twin teleop ascents and strong teleop play on those samples and specimens from the Red Alliance. Alliance 3 will move to match 4. And Alliance number 6 will show up the schedule. There we go, down in match number 5. I'm tired, man. It's a lot.
I know. I am
Jeez.
aching. I'm going to have the greatest
Paperwork,
sleep when I get home.
man. Paperwork. I'll introduce this Blue Alliance over here.
Alrighty.
This is our, number 4 Alliance. Sorry, advancing out of match 1. Winners of match 1. This is the Alliance captains 23569, the RoboCats, paired with 12-737 Electric Mayhem Whites. Alliance number 4.
And over on the Red Alliance, we have our Alliance 1. Alliance 1 captain is Team 5356 TARDIS. I love that. And I think they got one more for us with their partner, Team 5484 Enderbots. They got the choreography.
Can you tell which kid's the drum major of the marching band?
Oh, yeah.
All right, this is going to be match number 3, friends. Winner advances over to match number 7. Remember, each team's got to suffer 2 losses to get knocked out. We are trending well here. Blue Alliance looking for thumbs. Sorry, didn't mean to hit you there. Mayhem, Cats, TARDIS, Enderbots, Refs, Ducks, Emmanuel.
Okay, match number 3 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 autonomous programs. I think that might be the first one of the day. Could be wrong. TARDIS immediately gets the one specimen on the high rung. Enderbot places 2 samples in that high basket, going for 3. Got another high basket here. This is going to be a pretty high score in autonomous. TARDIS is at 3, autonomous. Enderbot's pushing 1 more in that net
Do they
zone.
have time?
4.
They do.
Yes, in the nick of time. It's a really good autonomous.
Those are 2 potent autonomi. 132 to 6 coming out of autonomous.
Enderbot's looking a little dead in the water. Do we need to get an FTA?
FTA to Enderbots.
FTA to
Mayhem
Enderbots.
and RoboCats working here in the Blue
And they're back.
Alliance.
Enderbots is back in the game. Thank you, Justin.
RoboCats playing high chamber. Mayhem, their customary sample play on the neutrals, heading for the high basket. They've been so effective and consistent all day with that simple passive dumper.
Enderbot's going.
Go ahead.
Enderbot's going for another high basket.
The handoff of the compliant gecko wheel from Mayhem White into this kind of 3D printed backstop and 3D printed bucket has been really, really nice for them.
Really
Third chamber for RoboCats, making quick work of their samples with their human player. Really effective on this side.
I'm also happy to see that Enderbots managed to fix their gear claw from a lot earlier. Glad they were able to fix that. And now they're back here scoring their 5th sample in the high goal as TARDIS claims their 6th specimen on that second chamber.
The Excelsior record is 222 points. World record up in the 382 range. Really exceptional work. I think that might be out of Europe.
Maybe.
We'll see where we go with scores today. 30 seconds to go.
We got endgame.
30 seconds to go.
All right, some good communication between Red Alliance here as we go up for some hangs.
Enderbots is in the air, free hanging, 15 points, rung 1.
TARDIS is lifting on, I don't think they're...
RoboCats, same.
We got 2 hangs. Oh, TARDIS is lifting. We got 5, 4, 3,
Double
2,
hang on the Red
1.
Alliance.
And that's it. Wow.
We could be looking at a new Excelsior record with that match.
We might be.
204 to 96 in the raw. We know what those first rungs are worth on the level 2 ascent. You can do the math. Get your game guides out, friends. We're going to let the referees patch that one together as we set our sights on match number 4. It will see Alliance 2 facing off against the winners of match 2. That is Alliance 3 for everybody. It just feels like alphabet soup at this point.
It really is. There's too many words, too many numbers. I'm back in
VIP to the
algebra.
RSVP and the push the scores, Jay. Stop me talking, man. Enderbots and TARDIS, Mayhem and RoboCats. What have we got?
Let's see what we got.
Red wins. That's a new high score.
There it is.
234. Best the old high score by 12 points. That dual hang on rung 2 helped, 30 points. 138 points in teleop. And don't sleep on the Alliance 4. 93 with RoboCats and Electric Mayhem White. Really, really effective scoring. 114 today has been a great score all day long. Really phenomenal work. All right, we're going to keep on chugging. Let's meet the Blue Alliance.
Yes, we are. So what are we at here? Match number 4, I believe. No? Yes, match number 4. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have the winner of match 2, Alliance number 3, Captain 13364, the Linear Alliance. I think you know what I'm going to ask for. You guys are in the double elimination. You have to make it the biggest roar you've ever given. That's awesome. I love it. Round of applause for them putting up with my nonsense. Okay, joining the Linear Lines, we have Team 13371, the Sendy Sandstoners.
You might have said they had a devil of a time making it through to elims, but they are our second Alliance captain. It's Team 4243, the Iron Devils. In all seriousness, really proud of these kids for fighting their way through some qualification matches that were particularly challenging. They are partnered with Team 4957, another old one. It's the Metal Stingers. This is Metal Stingers and Iron Devils' first match play, match number 4 as Alliance 2. They had a bye through the kind of the first round, if you will. We'll check in with Blue Alliance, looking for thumbs up. Lions, Sendy, Red Alliance over here, my friends. Thumbs all around. Referees, we see it. Ducks, we've got it. Emmanuel, take it away.
Okay, match number 4 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Sendy Sandstoners places a specimen on the high chamber. It's Linear Lines parks in the observation zone.
Stingers on their loud Mecanum wheels, blue Mecanum wheels on the Red Alliance. Still love that. Parks for observation zone parking points in auto. 13-13.
Tied at autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off.
Here we go. Linear Lines accidentally dropped a specimen, but I think they can pick that up or get a new one.
Iron Devils is going to have to play this very carefully. They've got a specimen internal to their chassis.
They're jiggling it. It looks like it's underneath. They're almost out. It's trapped by a wire. They're so close. It's gone.
Wow, phenomenal
Incredible.
driving out of the Iron
Good
Devils
job.
team. Absolutely unbelievable.
And they're going to pick it up and score it.
I was panicking for them, but had nothing to worry about, apparently. 33-31, early advantage red. 1 minute, 30 to go. Iron Devils scores out of position. Samples in the Alliance box are not worth anything at all.
Linear Lions place in a sample in the logo, while Sandy Sandstoners goes for their third in the high goal.
51-51, all tied up. I love this back and forth between Alliance 3 and Alliance 2. Stingers playing out of the observation zone, going to the high chamber, clicking red, making it work. 10 points to Gryffindor. We go back to the observation zone for another cycle. Can they make it back to the red high chamber? Meanwhile, Devils, their scoring issues continue. They've had a really tough match so far, been reliable all day long. Can they make business happen in their upper basket?
40 seconds left. It's all
or their
tied up,
medium basket.
70-71.
I'll take it. 75-71. This is a close match.
Very close.
Hopefully Iron Devils can suss out their deposit issues. 8 points, 83-71, 30 seconds as we go to end game.
Yep, it's all going to come down to this hang here. Who can get up? It's tied.
Good.
Sandstoners is
Good
climbing.
communication from the Iron Devils team. Oh, 49-57. Will they go for contact?
Getting close. 5.
5 seconds.
4.
Got to score it.
3.
Got to score it.
2. 1. Ooh, that's going to be close.
91-83. We'll see if some first level hangs and Sendy with their 30 points from the top level hang. Which way that pitches the game?
We'll have to see.
So I was asking the Iron Devils driver why not to score this sample, and unfortunately they've got an entanglement with their alliance partner. They couldn't move away from Stingers. They are all tied up, as it were.
It just shows you how much they care for each other. They're really a great team.
Robots aren't friends. Robots got a hug.
Yes.
All right, well, that was match 4. Jay says we've got a score. This is going to tell us who goes to match 7 and match 6. Stingers, Devils, Lions, Sandstoners. What have we got? Lions, Sandstoners. Alliance 3 wins 113. Clean game. Glad to see it. That teleop was the difference maker. Other teleop and auto was darn near tied up, but that Sendy third level hang, it's been spectacular all afternoon. You guys push the, can you push the tournament, or the bracket again, please? Thank you. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it. All right, we are back. We're moving things along over here on field number 1 as robots take the field. We'll introduce our number 6 captain. That's the Battery Battalion, 27-3-64. They brought 7230, the SAS Adams, off the bench to complete their alliance as alliance partner. Over on the Red Alliance?
On the Red Alliance, we have alliance number 4. We got the captain, 23-569, RoboCats. And joining them in this match, they got Electric Mayhem White, 12-7-37.
So again, this is match number 5. The loser of this match will be eliminated from play. So let's make sure these kids take an opportunity to focus down.
Yep.
Double check your control systems. Look for your preloads, samples, specimens. Is everything in order? RoboCats, Mayhem White. Can we get a thumbs up? RoboCats? Thumbs up. Thank you. Blue Alliance, Adams, batteries, atomic batteries. Good. It's a mashup. Referees, Ducks, Emmanuel.
Okay.
Match number 5.
Match 5 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. White going immediately for that high basket. Oh, they barely missed it.
Battery crawls its way to the observation zone for their park. Mayhem White, are they in contact with that beam or not? That would be their parking condition.
Barely missing that.
There's an air gap.
Very close.
Close, but not quite close enough.
Close, but no cigar.
3-3. Here comes Teliop.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes on the clock. Alliance 6 versus Alliance 4.
FTA to the SAS Adams. FTA.
FTA.
Tyler's on the way. White scores that sample in the high basket. Oh, they're back.
Battery Battalion's human player been doing a great job all day long. He's got 3 specimens lined up for the Blue Alliance. Driver team comes in, wants to grapple those up to the high chamber. Light touch.
Scores
from
another
Battery
sample
Battalion.
in the high basket. RoboCats has a specimen in tow. They're going to try to score it here. Just like our FTAs are here to help SAS again.
Looks like Battery Battalion's having a mechanical issue with their bot, not connection per se. I think they're going to cycle their auto.
Maybe.
Signs of life. All right, Battalion's back. Let's go.
White has managed to get a sample stuck in their robot, but they're really trying their hardest to jostle it out. With about 50 seconds left here.
43-3 in the initial. Yeah, Mayhem White's trying to dislodge it without, yeah, it's way in there.
See some pieces on the field, like someone's claw might have been broken.
Or is that a chain?
Maybe. Something's broken here. There's a lot of damage in this for all the teams. As Endgame begins.
Excelsior Demolition Derby here in the late going.
This is the battle bots we all wanted. We got 2 hang attempts here. Let's see which one gets it. 15 seconds left.
The drive team for Mayhem White was like hopping on their feet, like, get up, get up.
We're trying.
43-3, 3, 2, 1. That's the game.
That's it.
Well, that was a tough one, and that does happen sometimes with disconnects or mechanical failures.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to echo what Tyler Russell just said. He's our lead FTA for the region. He said, you guys have done awesome all day to SAS Adams and Battery Battalion. Mayhem and Cats certainly as well. We'll wait for the scores to come in to make anything official. We do know that one of those teams is going to be eliminated. Jay, let's push it to the boards. Yeah, it goes to the Red Alliance.
Congrats.
49-3. Friends, one and all, can we please give it up for SAS Adams and for our rookies, the Battery Battalion Alliance captains in their first year.
Congrats.
Mayhem and RoboCats will move on. We will see Mayhem and RoboCats again in match number 8. They will face off against the winner of the match we are about to see. This is going to be match number 6 in the lower bracket. This features Alliance 2 versus Alliance 5. I'll introduce Alliance 2 first. That's our Red Alliance. The higher seed is the Red Alliance. That is, again, our 42-43 Iron Devils and our 49-57 Metal Stingers. Give it up, give it up.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we should have Alliance number 5. We have the captain 24, 526, the H2 Robo Falcons. Joining them, we also got 22, 612 New Wave.
And for sake of moving things along efficiently, Blue Alliance looking for thumbs. New Wave, good. Red Alliance, Devils. Thumbs? Excellent. Referees, nice to see you. Jay, Mike, Duck, beautiful.
Here we go.
Let's take match number 6. Emmanuel, take it away.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Stingers come alive. Can they?
New
Nice.
Wave
Good
coming alive as
secured
well.
on the upper chamber. Devils not running an auto, it looks like, in this match.
New Wave pushing those samples into the observation zone. That's 2. And they're staying.
That New Wave human player's been doing a great job at OZ all day long.
Oh, yes.
13-0 in the initial.
13-3.
13-3, thank you for the correction. Telly up.
Here we go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Winner goes to match 8.
It all comes down to this.
The loser of this match is going to be done for the day. Devils team negotiating this yellow sample to their internal handoff up to the upper basket.
New Wave clips the specimen on
Good,
that.
there we go. Off to a
second
strong
chamber.
start. They've got their friends here, teammates off to the side on my right.
Robo Falcons placing a sample in the high basket, going for more with their dainty little finger claws. I love it.
Meanwhile, Stingers is going for their 3rd high chamber hang.
Looks like we're gonna get 3 specimens. There it is. Another high
Iron
basket.
Devils is finding their rhythm again, getting their legs back under them. 77-57, 20-point differential, 1 minute to play in match number 6. Oh, and they just de-scored one.
Trying to
That
launch it
has
at the
happened a
refs.
couple times with samples. Stingers 5 for 5 at the high chamber, benefit Red Alliance.
New Wave trying to get this one. It's in an awkward position, but they got it.
Yeah, I just love this handoff action on the Devils.
It's really nice.
103-83, advantage Alliance 2. Creeping up on endgame here, teams.
Yep,
Endgame.
Endgame begins. See what we got. Looks like we're going to get one more high basket from the Robo Falcons.
Stingers moving in with their hang. They grab the hook from themselves.
The audience yelling Blue Alliance to go hang. Let's see if they can do it with 10
Looks like
seconds
Stingers
left.
is hung up on their spool. Devils, one more for good measure. 8 points
They're up.
advantage.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stingers contact, New Wave up.
Might have come
Falcons
down.
contact, 111-9. That one's,
That's a close one.
if New Wave got credit
Bradley
for a
did
2.
give the thumbs up to let it down. Let's see.
Bradley says level 2 for New Wave. That's going to be
Bradley
15
says
points
2.
to blue.
It's going to be really close.
Stingers is a level 1.
Same with Robo Falcons.
So we've got 2 level 1s and a level 2. Blue Alliance is making their way across the field here.
Some good, gracious professionalism.
Always love to see it.
All right, we got the scores.
That was a
Let's
great match.
see.
Oh, wow. Scores already.
I'm
All
excited
right.
to see. They're killing it with the speed of these scores.
Yeah, Jay and Mike, really well done behind the scenes here.
All right.
Red wins.
Red Alliance wins. Wow, that was really
Wow.
close. Really close.
So I'll tell you what, that work from Stingers on the auto chamber, that 10 points was 10 points well done. Difference maker. So friends, that means that Alliance 5 is going to wrap it up for the day. That's 2261 New Wave, the partners to H2 Robo Falcons, 24-5-26. Can we give it up for Alliance number 5, please? In appreciation. Thank you.
Yeah, Battery Battalion and SAS Adams.
All right, that brings us back to field number 1 for match number 7. This is the winner of match 3 versus the winner of match 4. We'll take care of match 4's winner. That's Alliance number 3. Of course, in their trademark orange high vis, it's the Sendy Sandstoners, team 13371. And they are facing off against, or sorry, they are partnered with their captain, Linear Lions, that's 13364. Emmanuel will tell you about who they're playing.
All right, they will be playing off against the Red Alliance. We got the captain, team 5356 TARDIS. And joining them, we have, I'm assuming, some beautiful choreography, maybe. Team 5484, the Enderbots.
Not too long, we want to go home. There it is.
Awesome job.
We love it. The sister teams from Corning Robotics down in the southern tier. All right, we are doing that thing. We're looking for thumbs up from the Blue Alliance, thumbs up from the Red Alliance, thumbs up from the referees, from that duck in the back row. Thank you all. Let us kick off playoff match number 7 in 3, 2, 1. Take it.
Enderbots immediately going for the high basket. They get it. TARDIS gets their specimen on the high chamber.
Enderbots is going after the high basket with their gripper bot. Effective for them all day long. Sendy tries to go for the high. They'll take the low.
It's still just impressive.
Linear
to me
Lines is
how
parked.
These autonomous, they just look like teleop. That's how smooth these things are at this level.
You'll remember Alliance 1 just put up a new Excelsior high score, 234. They're on their way already. Could it be another one? 128-31 as we begin teleop.
Both Red Alliance searching for something to put on the board.
Sendy is trying to get in here into the submersible with Enderbots working.
A little bit of defense here.
Enderbots goes for the high lift to the basket. Linear Lions playing on the backfield with their neutral specimens to the high basket as well. Nope, medium basket it is.
TARDIS trying to dislodge that sample. They get it. They're going to clip it, set it up for later. Enderbots going up for a high basket. They get it.
Looks like TARDIS is having a bit of a technical issue, a little uncharacteristic for them. Sendy with their human player arranging specimens in the observation zone.
About
144 to
56 seconds
43.
left. Another sample on the high basket for Enderbots. TARDIS looks like they're going to begin their specimen hanging. They're going to get one more. There it is. Number 5.
Linear Lions goes to the medium basket again, good for 4 points.
Getting pretty close here as we reach end game. TARDIS
That's
has one
end
more
game,
specimen.
190 to 57.
That is
200 to 67.
8 specimens for TARDIS. Enderbots drops that sample, but they push it back in the net.
Will TARDIS deposit in the high basket before
Looks
a
like
hang?
They will. One more. We got a couple more seconds.
Can they
5,
hang?
4, 3, 2, 1, and oh my gosh. Wow. I can't believe that.
208 with a double hang. We'll see.
Oh my goodness.
They're swinging. Bradley says 2-2, and Sendy gets a 2 as well. Level 1 contact for Lions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 high chamber to Blues 3 high chambers.
Another incredible match.
Thumbs up from Jay. We're looking at a score here. What have we got? Goes red. 244. That is another Excelsior region high score. That will send Linear Lions and Sendy to match number 9. That sends TARDIS and Enderbots through to match number 10. And sends us to match number 8.
Yes, it does.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
After this match, we will get into some of our first judged awards. That's a little bit different this year. We will, with our judges and referees, honor and recognize the first, 2, 3, 4 judge awards. More on that in a minute. Let's get to some robot games. Over here with me in the Red Alliance, it's like you guys hardly even left. I don't think you did leave. It's Alliance number 2. Once again, friends, it's the Iron Devils, 42-43. Alliance 2's captain, yes. They are partnered with the Metal Stingers, 49-57.
All right, and over on the Blue Alliance, let me make sure I get this right. We have the captain, 23-569, ACS RoboCats. And joining them, we have team 12-737, Electric Mayhem White. Oh, we're getting some loud cheers. I love it. I love it.
Now, the loser of this match is eliminated. The winner will move on to match 9 to face the third alliance. That's Lions and Sendy. Getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. Let's play this game first. Blue Alliance, Mayhem, RoboCats. Can we get a thumbs up, please? Beautiful. You guys have been doing a great job. Same here. Ready to rock and roll. Referees, ducks. Hey, let's go. Take it away.
All right, match number 8 begins in 3, 2, 1, go.
Stingers runs its auto. They've been effective on the high chamber all day. Yes, they lock it into place. Mayhem comes up short. They've got that preloaded sample. They do. Bradley says yes, make contact.
Bradley
Level
says
1
yes.
contact for auto. Unfortunately, didn't score to the high basket, but that should be easy pickings here when we get to teleop.
I will make the teleop a lot easier. They'll be able to go right over to that basket. And we're off. Might be the loudest match yet. I like it. Mayhem scores that in the high basket. RoboCats looking to pick up a specimen.
Iron Devils going out to those neutral internal handoffs. Oh, just outside.
RoboCats looking to score that specimen. Let's see if they can hit it. It is clipped. Mayhem White's sample is in. White's going up for a high basket, and they get it.
3 on the high chamber to 2 on the high chamber. Yes, RoboCats equalize.
Yes, they do.
75-50, but Stinger says we can do that too.
It's going to be really close here.
Yep. Iron Devils is just going to town on the basket. Mayhem as well.
Yes, they are. 2 high basket attempts at the same time. One is in, the other one is in as well.
$119-78. If you're not seeing it at home, we don't have the graphic up on screen. Looks like they're working to resolve that. Many thanks to Ethan and Tyler for their hard work on the live stream all day long. Last night as well. 127-88 as we enter endgame.
Endgame begins.
Stingers comes back around for another high chamber.
Mayhem's going to drop that sample in that high basket. Let's see how many hangs we got today.
Good communication here. 145-96, 15 seconds to go. Teams need to start thinking about getting altitude if they're going to hang. Stingers drops their fish hook. I love this system. 49-57.
2, 1. There we go.
Beautiful, beautiful work from the Stingers. That had eluded them for the last, I think, 2 or 3 matches.
Yes.
When that system works, that is just awesome.
It's beautiful.
I love it when the robots swing like they're just hanging around, you know, just enjoying
I
it.
know. It's just awesome. It looks so cool. Dangerous. We love a little danger.
We are going to take a 7-minute break because we're supposed to go from match 8 to match 9, but one of these teams that just played is going to advance to match 9, and they are allowed a 7-minute break by first regulation. So we know we've got 7 minutes of quiet ahead. So Ethan, you can get your playlist ready there, buddy. Bradley says pick up the robots, and Emmanuel's looking for a score indication from our team behind the scenes.
That I am, but don't rush. All right. Jay says we are ready with the scores. Let's see who's moving on. Match 8. Let's take a look.
Goes red.
Red Alliance.
171, 122.
Great match by both.
Excellent. Said it might be a school record for that team, the Stingers. Wonderful, wonderful work. All right, so that sends Alliance 2 to match number 8, which will see 3 versus 2. Alliance 2 will be the Red Alliance.
Sends them to match 9.
Sorry, thank you. Sends them to match 9. That's correct.
It's going to be a lot of corrections. We're all making mistakes.
So we thought we were going to get into some judge awards, but the judges have sent us airmail by pigeon and said they need a little bit more time with their deliberations. So we're going to give them that. So we're in a 7-minute hold. We're going to let Ethan push some tunes, and we're going to look for an indication from game admin when we're ready to cue match 9. Thanks for your flexibility. Four minutes remaining. That's going to be for Alliance 3 and Alliance 2. Devils, Stingers, Lions, and Sandstoners. You are match number 9. Grab some water, grab a snack. We'll see you in a couple minutes. Teams, as you start packing up, make sure you've got all your hoodies, your water bottles, your chargers, your clipboards, all the bric-a-brac that you came with. Tina doesn't love a lost and found. I feel like I'm watching a Dude Perfect video. Stacy and I meant what I said earlier. If you are interested in giving back to the Excelsior community, there are many, many ways you can serve and volunteer these kids, or volunteer on behalf of these kids. We are looking for judges and referees and field cuers and scorekeepers from basically from Buffalo to Brooklyn, but not quite Brooklyn. Certainly from Plattsburgh to Peekskill. It's pretty clever, right? We've got events next weekend. It's easy to register to judge or referee. We certainly love having judges who know their technical skills and programming and mechanical and all the rest, but that is not a limiting factor. We welcome anybody who wants to volunteer. We've got 6 more qualifiers throughout the Excelsior region. Takes us round out to the Peekskill Corning double weekend in February. That's our last weekend before teams, or as teams, look to punch their tickets to this room on March 8th and 9th. If you're interested in coaching or mentoring, my goodness, there's teams, we've got I think 108 in the region. We'll fact check that with Tina, who's active this season. But we are always looking for strong adult leadership to mentor these students. There's many, many ways to be involved. And not all of the mentoring and coaching is technical. I, for one, I coach in documentation and outreach. My team knows I always say I teach graphic design. I don't know programming. I don't know a sprocket from a wing nut, but we would be happy to welcome you to the First Family if you're up for it. I'm a wing nut. That's my wife. She's on the live stream right now. We'll check in with Tyler here on time. We got to be getting close. "29 seconds. Alliance 3, you will be blue on field number 1. Alliance 2, you will be red on field number 1. Iron Devils, Metal Stingers, Red Alliance. Linear Lions, Sendy Sandstoners, Blue Alliance. With a loss, one of these teams will be eliminated, one of these alliances, that is. And the winner of match 9 will face off against TARDIS and the Enderbots in match number 10. And for those of you following along, if we do get an indication from our judge advisor that things are ready, we would do some honors after match number 9. That helps us with that 7-minute hold, because the winners of the match here on field number 1 will advance to another match, and they are due a break for battery care and maintenance before they go to match number 10 to face Alliance number 1. We've got 4 on the floor. And my partner Emmanuel is coming back over here to field number 1. Let's meet these teams.
I was not sitting down. I don't sit down.
Go with the system. Let me look at. Whatever the systems, we got it. Good. It's because of who came from what bracket. Got it. All right. Sorry for the confusion. Emmanuel, let's
worries.
meet it in the Alliance. Take it away.
Red Alliance? Okay, so over here on the Red Alliance for match 9, we have team 133. Wait a minute, did I read that right? Yes, I did. We have team 133-64. The Linear Lions. Where's the roar? It's the last one. Where's the roar? There we go. Joining them, we have the Sandy Sandstoners, team 133-71.
I will say to Alliance number 2, blue looks good on you guys. You've been in the Red Alliance through Elims. We've got 49-57. It's the Stingers, Metal Stingers, with their Alliance captain, 42-43, the Iron Devils. The stage is set. Red Alliance, can we get some thumbs, please? Blue Alliance, same to you, referees and ducks. Let's take it away on match number 9 in 3, 2, 1. Send it.
Nice aggressive chamber.
Sandy
Specimen.
and Stingers both go to the upper chamber.
Sandy's going up. They actually got it this time. Can they reach it?
Did they adjust their
They're going
auto?
up. It got in there.
Nicely done.
Nicely
Favorable
done.
tumble there. Love to see it.
That puts us at 21-13 after autonomous.
Now we know that Stingers has been efficient with the upper chamber. Devils to the upper basket.
We got 2 teams that are really good at putting stuff on that upper chamber. Might
Is
come
the
down to the
strategy the
baskets.
same as we get into teleop?
Who's going to
There
get
it
the
is.
first
High
specimen?
basket for Devils.
Lions accidentally dropped the specimen, but they're going to go back for another one. Let's see what they can do. Sandstoners is placing their 3rd sample in that high basket. Nicely done.
Now Lions is playing that defensive sample stealing that's perfectly legal for the neutral samples, the yellow ones. I don't think that's going to present much of a challenge to Devils. They have been picking out of the submersible like it's their job all day long.
Sandstoners is a high basket machine. They cannot stop scoring them up there, and they're going back for another.
3 to the high chamber for Stingers, effective right up through a limbs.
Very close game here.
Devils dumps it to the high basket. Lions loses containment out of their gripper. I think they might be playing push bot to their net zone.
You see Sandstoners going back for another one. Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. High basket. Nope. 5 to the high basket. I jinxed it for the Devils. Sorry, guys.
Sandstoners going up for the high basket, and oh, they're hooking on. They're getting there. They got off.
There it is. 6 to the high basket for the Blue Alliance. 5 on the high chamber. Human player from Stingers communicating.
That takes us to end game. Sandstormy.
6 to the high basket. 6 to the high chamber. That is.
It's time for the climb.
129.75 as we go into endgame. Sendy is looking to equalize with their 3rd level hang. They are in
They've got that.
free air. It looks good.
Very nice. Let's see what happens here. We get another
Stinger
hang.
says, yeah, we can hang 2.
2, 1.
And
a
Iron
last
Devils.
minute part.
Corey says, yes, I see you, Iron Devils. Going to the observation zone. High fives on the backstage, hugs from the Stingers. We're going to have to see who's still alive and whose day is done.
We got results for match number 9. Oh, some really quick scoring. Let's see how things shake up. All right, here they are. Let's take a look. Winner of match 9 goes to
Blue Lions. Great score, clean game, 147-105. Friends, that takes the Sendy Sandstoners and their level 3 hang, the Linear Lions. Their bags are packed for the day. Round of applause for Alliance number 3. So great to see them play and mature throughout the day.
If they don't have
Friends, if you, Alex, down here near field number 1 at the screen at field number 1 has engineering portfolios, I believe those are, to hand back to teams. So send one representative over to Alex at field number 1 for an engineering portfolio. We are in a 7-minute hold, and we're going to get to some judged awards, that is. A note to everybody back in the pits, coaches and teams. We want you with your ears up. We know this is a little unusual. We have some teams in motion and teams preparing for match number 10, but this is in an effort to get everybody on the road a little bit more timely tonight. So as we get ready to play our last elimination match, we want to celebrate our team's impressive achievements with some well-deserved awards. We're going to ask judges and available referees and any green shirt volunteers. Green shirt volunteers, Stacy, the people behind you, if you could send them my way. Behind you. I see some green shirts. Referees, Henry would take Ethan, you guys can come on out. Referees, since you're on a pause, we're gonna put you right here on the rope line, on the tape line. Nope, right inside, right in field. Green shirts, come on right here to me. Judges, it's nice to see you. I'm the guy in the orange shirt. We've been talking about you all day. We're gonna put yourselves right on the tape line. And Lisa, you can listen for what I'm calling to hand out. Judges is right here. So what we're going to do is invite our teams. If you are on the left, we're going to invite you to run right. If you're on the right, you can run left. If you're in the middle, you can just do the hokey pokey and turn yourself around. But we are going to recognize teams starting, well, first things first. As you've experienced throughout the day in the first part of this season, FIRST is more than an organization. It's a movement, a community of global citizens made up of our amazing team members and participants, the volunteers and supporters. As we wrap up this outstanding day we've had, we want to thank some of the people that have made today's event happen. I'll probably say this at least once more, but right here with me on the infield, can you please lift up in appreciation Miss Tina Betts right here from MVCC? It's heart and soul stuff for Tina and for so many of our volunteers that make Excelsior run. Today would not be possible without her and that core team involving so many others. We want to thank all the volunteers at today's events. Can you please give it up for our referees, our field managers, and our field reset team? For our cuers and everybody who got all their steps in today. All our cuers got their 10,000. We want to thank all of our technical side volunteers, our FTAs, our WTAs, our FTAAs, our CSAs, and our inspectors. Give it up, give it up. We also want to say thank you to some folks that we haven't seen a lot today because they've been out and about with the kids. It's our judges. Judges, raise your hands, be recognized. Judges, thank you for your time. Thank you for your expertise and for your dedication. We also want to give a big round of applause. We know that they're not in the room, but we do want to lift up in appreciation our 2024-2025 First Dive season sponsor, Qualcomm, and our First Tech Challenge 24-25 Into the Deep sponsor, RTX. All right, once again, team coaches and mentors, help us make this happen for your kids. If you are on the left, you're gonna move right. If you're on the right, you're gonna move left. Come through this line, get some high fives from these volunteers. We're gonna start out with the Judges' Choice Award. The Judges' Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team that they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. So here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. The judges call this the Pushing and Persevering Award. This team started in the deep of this season. But we know that tough people outlast tough times, and their pushbot was a great asset for their alliances. Won't you give it up for the Judges' Choice Award, the 16096 Raiderbots from right here in Utica, New York. Raiderbots, come on down. Is that you guys? Is this you? Come on down. Get your award, get your high fives. Some of them are going one way, some of them are going the other. I love it. Raiderbots, excellent. Very simple and super strategic alliance partner throughout the day. You could see from our perspective, they were in the bleachers, so they're like, wait, is that us? Is that us? Yes, that's you. The Design Award, we're gonna do two more before match number 10. The Design Award. For these awards, we're gonna call sometimes a second, maybe a third place. I think second place winner. We're gonna invite you to stand and be recognized. The first place winner is gonna come down through the line after I read out the citation. So for the Design Award, this award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think about robots in new ways. Second place Design Award, please stand and be recognized. Second place goes to Team 8527. It's Chaos with a Purpose from Plattsburgh, New York. Kudos and congrats to you. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Design Award. This team embraced the balance between functionality, simplicity, and reliability in their design. They were questing for the horizon with higher and brighter goals. Their ultimate design was arrived at with a clarity that crosses the spectrum like infrared lightning. That's right, it's Team 13357, IR Lightning from Philadelphia, New York, winners of the Design Award. They are up north. We think that they have gotten on the road. Maybe they're watching on the live stream. If so, kudos and congrats to you guys. We're gonna move along to the Motivate Award. The Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the First Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team that makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. In second place, please stand and be recognized. It's 24526, the H2 Robo Falcons from Turin, New York. They are over here stage left of our volunteers in the front row. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Motivate Award. This team's outreach was nothing to hiss at. Rather, they were excited to give them a dunk for all their amazing outreach. From dunk tanks on Saturday morning, farmers markets, fairs, and camps, this team didn't rattle us, they impressed us. That's right, it's 14281, the Ravenna Rattlesnakes. There you go, somebody take that. I want to know more about these dunk tanks. Excellent. Now, volunteers in the front row and our judges, we haven't seen you guys, you've been hard at work. We would invite you guys to join us over on field number 2. We are going to return to match play at this time. We are looking for Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2. It's TARDIS, the Enderbots, Iron Devils, and Metal Stingers. This is going to be on field number 2. It is match number 10. Now, coming into the match, it's important to note the Iron Devils and Metal Stingers are sitting with 1 loss on their record. One loss, and they're going to be done for the day. However, should they prevail, then we get a best out of 2 because the team to be eliminated needs to lose twice. That is to say, if Alliance 2 defeats Alliance 1, there will be a match 11. But first things first, match 10. TARDIS hits the field. I see Enderbots on the backstage. We're looking for Devils and Stingers as they transition from the field 1 queuing area over. Make sure you guys bring your batteries and controllers. Take your time. No rush. My wife is... All right, my friends over here in the blue box, it's going to be Alliance number 2. They're the Iron Devils in the captaincy, team 4243. Partnered with Metal Stingers, that's team 4957. They've been doing just an absolutely brilliant job through the elimination bracket. That's Alliance number 2. Emmanuel?
And Alliance number 1 is red this time. We got the lounge here I'm ready for. We got 5356, TARDIS. There it is. And we also have joining them 5484, the Enderbots. See what you got.
Oh, man.
Oh, they're working together.
It is time to go home, baby. Wow. All right, well, let's check in with our teams. We got Red Alliance, thumbs up. Eager. Got it. Blues. Refs. Maybe for the last time, the Duck takes a, you know what?
No.
Duck needs a front row seat. Here.
Yes, he does.
Let's go.
Watch it.
Game on. It's quacktastic. All right, get a picture of that, Graham. All right, friends. This could be it. In all seriousness, deep breath for a second. All right, you guys have played hard all day long. One more thumbs up at each other. All right, this is what it's all about.
This is what it is.
Here we go, Emmanuel, I'll let you bring it down.
Okay, match number 10 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Enderbots immediately going for that high basket. They get it.
Oh no, Stinger's auto did not connect on that high chamber, and they have paused it because they don't want to dual possess a specimen. Really smart move, but unfortunate for the Blue Alliance as we start match 10.
Meanwhile, Enderbots is going to put in their second sample in that high basket. TARDIS is putting up their third specimen. See if they can get it here with 2 seconds left. Just in the nick of time.
Well, Red out to a commanding lead. We'll see what the Blue Alliance can do to get points on the board, and they do. Iron Devils goes to the high basket with their first sample, and just one so far. They'll recover.
Enderbots places another sample in that high basket. TARDIS is going and collecting those samples, turning them into specimens, getting them ready for their run.
Iron Devils having an uncharacteristic start to teleop here with 3 missed opportunities on the high basket. Cool, calm, and collected. Great communication. Staying focused, staying composed. Looking for points on the board. 132 to 22 in the early teleop.
Red Alliance searching through that submersible zone, trying to find
There we go to the high
samples.
basket.
Another high basket for Enderbots with about a minute left in match number 10. TARDIS going for a high basket. They get it.
We've got Stingers with 3 in the high chamber. 3 to 4, 4 in the high chamber for red. 156 to 58, 40 seconds to go.
TARDIS ready to clip. They got a 5th one, back for more.
Iron Devils harvests another neutral sample.
Endgame begins.
Can they dislodge it? Do they go for the hang?
TARDIS adding a 7th specimen with 18 seconds left. Going for 8. There it is. 10 seconds left in this match number 10. Are we going to get a hang? A double hang? Let's see.
Wow.
1 hang, 2 hang, 3 hangs. Almost 3. Really close.
See what referee Bradley says here?
Let's see what he says. Just a 1.
TARDIS is a 1. Enderbots goes 2. Stingers goes 2. Give it up for these kids, folks.
Great
Give it up for
job,
these
everyone.
kids. Match number 10 in the books. If anybody's curious about what happened with TARDIS there, the side of the submersible, that's the diagonal strut, their siding was in contact with it, and you need to be free and clear, free hanging on the rung only. So the referees caught that, appropriately so. It's to the rules. So that's a 1 and a 2 for the Reds and a 2 for the Blues. We'll wait for the full send from Bradley and his team, Corey, the rest of them. So grateful to these referees working hard all day to get it right. We've got the thumbs up. To the big screens. Red takes it.
Congratulations, Red Alliance.
So for that number 1 alliance, they came through eliminations with a 224, no, 220, 224, 244, and a 216 on the day. We're going to move back to awards here at this point. We've got some more hardware to give out. I'm going to ask our volunteer line to reassemble at the front, if you would be so kind. That's our judges, our referees, our field resetters, and cuers. Give you guys a second. Next up is going to be the Control Award in just a moment here. Volunteers, if I could ask you to come back up to the tape line. I got you. If you are a volunteer wearing a green shirt, volunteers wearing green shirts, we need those back in the lobby. There is a blue bag out there, and or our volunteer coordinator, Stacy, would be so happy to have those back from you so that we can wash them and get them ready for champs here in another 2 months or so. So green shirts, if you would get them to the lobby for us, we'd appreciate that. All right, we're gonna go into the Control Award. Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking on the control system to solve game challenges with autonomous operations, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. And once again, we're going to ask our second place winner to stand and be recognized. Second place for the Control Award, that's going to go to 8863. It's the Precision Cut-Ups from Tully, New York. Don't happen to see they're packing up at this time. There you are. Wave from there, Precision Cut-Ups. Give a wave. Second place Control Award. Very good. And down in front, we will, oh, I got to read the citation, excuse me. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Control Award. This team's finite state machine always ends in success. With it, they scored many a sample in the high basket. You could say that the positional control is, I don't know, ironclad. That's right. The Control Award goes to Team 4243. It's the Iron Devils, captains of Alliance 2. They hail from Peekskill, New York. Come on down, Devils. This time we're going to give out the Innovate Award, which is sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award's given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Second place, please stand and be recognized for the Innovate Award sponsored by RTX. That's going to Team 7230, the SAS Adams from Syracuse, New York. Stand right there and be recognized. Give a wave, SAS Adams. Congratulations. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Innovate Award. This robot's arm is fit as a fiddle. It lifts with strength that's not so little. At the gym, it's renowned, marked by prowess unbound. Level 3 lifts, hardly a riddle. That's a good one. That goes to 13371, the Sendy Sandstoners from Potsdam, New York. Come on down. Their level 3 hang was something to watch all day long.
All right, congratulations to Sendy Sandstormers. I'm going to take over for Mike, give him a nice little rest. Can we have a huge round of applause for Mike for being incredibly entertaining and really awesome? Thank you. All right. Next up, we are doing the Connect Award. So the Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math STEM community. A true first team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand first, the first tech challenge, and the team itself. The second place for the Connect Award goes to 27364 Battery Battalion. Congratulations, guys. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. The obstacles this team overcame to connect were not only impressive. From here, they traveled far to connect, more than an hour. What we're trying to say is that it took a lot of navigating. The winner of the Connect Award is Team 24350, the Nautical Navigators. Come on down. Congratulations, guys. So next up is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. The second place of the Think Award goes to the team 22612 New Wave. Congratulations, guys. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. For this team, accuracy and analysis came in for the win. The judges think this team's portfolio was not just the beginning for them, it was the end. The winner of the Think Award goes to 5484, the Enderbots. Come on down, guys. All right, congratulations, guys. And now we're going to announce the finalist alliance, or the runner-up alliance, which we all know. We have the captain of the finalist alliance, 4243, the Iron Devils, and their pick, the 4957, the Metal Stingers. Come on down, both of you guys. You can run. Go, go, go. Take it. All right. And then our winning alliance, might as well say this before the Underbots sit back down. We have the winning alliance, captain was 5356, TARDIS, and their pick, 5484, the Enderbots. Congratulations to our winning alliance.
No, we have an award for second place Inspire and first place Inspire. So they all come down. Okay. Third does not, I guess? Yes. Okay. All right.
All right, and now the big one, the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasms, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the tasks of designing and building a robot. The third place of the Inspire Award goes to 12737 Electric Mayhem White. Oh, we don't have a, you can, sorry. The second place award. Yes, the second place, you guys got to come down. So the second place of the Inspire Award goes to team 5356 TARDIS. Come on down. Congratulations, guys. They made it extra confusing this year, don't worry. All right, congratulations, guys. Now, here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Inspire Award. This team did a great job motivating and connecting with their community. They had a sweet approach to 3D printing. In other words, these birds flew in above all to win. The winner of the Inspire Award is Team 16700, the J-Bots. All right, congratulations to the J-Bots. Another big round of applause for every single team that was here today. You guys did great. I am now gonna pass off the microphone to Tina, who will tell you who's moving on.
Advancements. So, as you know, thank you for the drum roll, Corinne. As you know, there is an advancement criteria, so that is in your game manual, so make sure that you're looking at the competition manual to understand that. It is complex. So, Inspire Award first place, 16700 J-Bots are the first to move forward from today. Congratulations. Championship March 8th and 9th. Then the second to advance, but they're not necessarily moving forward because there's a bunch of teams that have already advanced. So the winning alliance captain, TARDIS, has already moved forward from another event. The winning alliance partner would be next in line. That's the Enderbots. They have already also moved on. Inspire Award second place, already moved on. That was TARDIS. Inspire Award third place, 12737 is number 2 to move forward. Congratulations. So advancing to the championship here in this same room. 2 days instead of 1. All right, then number 3 to move forward would be the finalist alliance captain 4243. So you guys will need to have a long bus ride to get back here to visit me in March. Yay. All right, Think Award first place would be next in line. That's the Enderbots, so they've already moved forward. And now the fourth and final team to move forward is the finalist alliance partner, 4957. FM Hornets, Robotics. Metal Stingers, congratulations. So those are the 4 that are advancing. Congratulations to everybody. Be super, super proud of all of your accomplishments, and we will see you next time. Good night. Oh, your feedback form, sorry. Matt, one of our fabulous judges, has your feedback forms. If you guys want those, every team has one there.